What you see is what you get. Not a brand, not a persona, just vibes and internet regret. When the world feels plastic stage, she's a breath that's unarranged. Every laugh a little unhinged, every moment unashamed. No mask, just Nazca, unfiltered joy and dumb blasphemy. Goofy chaos, pure and classy. You know what did she just say? Wait, no mask, just Nazca, not selling dreams, just reality. A goofball queen of honesty, turning bad days into play. If she messes up, she owns it. If she laughs, it's from the chest. If things get weird, she leans in. Yeah, you're watching the best. Not because she's flawless, but because she's free, being herself unapologetically. Rip it, regret it, laugh again. Chat explodes, we're gone. Amen. No mask, just Nazca. Leave the comfort, early warning, caffeine. A little pervy, mostly wholesome. Chaos queen, yeah, that's the energy. No mask, just Nazca. Not a character, not make-believe, but just a goofball having fun, and somehow that's everything. Screen fades out, but the vibe stays. Same laugh echoing anyway. No mask, no act, no strategy. Just Nazca being Nazca. JJ. Looking late night, screen starts glowing. Shots already off the rails. Controller clatters, brain is zooming. Plans derail and still she sails. No script, no polish, no pretending. If it's scuffed, she lets it ride. Every joke a coin, she's flipping heads. We laugh, tails we die. She's not playing puppets parts. No curated work of art. Just a goofball with a spark, and it hits you in the heart. No mask, just Nazca. Laugh cracks like lightning, wild and nasty. Goofy, honest, slightly trashy. And yeah, we love her pervy jokes. No mask, just Nazca. Feels like hanging out, not watching TV. And not a goddess on a pedestal. See, just a real one having fun with folks. Sense of humor off the leash. Timing's cursed, but somehow clean. Says the thing you didn't think, then laughs before the punchline lands. Decent soul, no fake up shine. What you see is what you get. Not a brand, not a persona. No mask, just Nazca. Not selling dreams, just reality. A goofball queen of honesty, turning bad days into play. If she messes up, she owns it. If she laughs, it's from the chest. If things get weird, she leans in. Yeah, you're watching the best. Not because she's flawless, but because she's free, being herself unapologetically. Rip it, regret it, laugh again. Chat explodes, we're gone. Amen. No mask, just Nazca. Leave the comfort, early warning, caffeine. A little pervy, mostly wholesome. Chaos queen, yeah, that's the energy. No mask, just Nazca. Not a character, not make-believe, but just a goofball having fun, and somehow that's everything. Screen fades out, but the vibe stays. Same laugh echoing anyway. No mask, no act, no strategy. Just Nazca being Nazca. JJ. Looking late night, screen starts glowing. Shots already off the rails. Controller clatters, brain is zooming. Plans derail and still she sails. No script, no polish, no pretending. If it's scuffed, she lets it ride. Every joke a coin, she's flipping heads, we laugh, tails we die. She's not playing puppets parts, no curated work of art, just a goofball with a spark, and it hits you in the heart. No mask, just Nazca. Laugh cracks like lightning, wild and nasty. Goofy, honest, slightly trashy. And yeah, we love her curvy jokes. No mask, just Nazca. Feels like hanging out, not watching TV. And not a goddess on a pedestal, see, just a real one having fun with folks. Censor humor off the leash. Timing's cursed but somehow clean. Says the thing you didn't think, then laughs before the punchline lands. Decent soul, no fake up shine. What you see is what you get. Not a brand, not a persona, just vibes and internet regret. When the world feels plastic stage, she's a breath that's unarranged. Every laugh a little unhinged, every moment unashamed. No mask, just Nazca. Unfiltered joy and dumb blasphemy. Goofy chaos, pure and classy. You know what did she just say? Wait, no mask, just Nazca. Not selling dreams, just reality. A goofball queen of honesty, turning bad days into play. If she messes up, she owns it. If she laughs, it's from the chest. If things get weird, she leans in. Yeah, you're watching the best. Not because she's flawless, but because she's free, being herself unapologetically. Rip it, regret it, laugh again. Chat explodes, we're gone. Amen. No mask, just Nazca. Easy comfort, early warning, caffeine. A little pervy, mostly wholesome. Chaos queen, yeah, that's the energy. No mask, just Nazca. Not a character, not make-believe, just a goofball having fun, and somehow that's everything. Screen fades out, but the vibe stays. Same laugh echoing anyway. No mask, no act, no strategy. Just Nazca being Nazca. JJ. Logging late night, screen starts glowing. Shots already off the rails. Controller clatters, brain is zooming. Plans derail and still she sails. No script, no polish, no pretending. If it's scuffed, she lets it ride. Every joke a coin, she's flipping heads, we laugh, tails we die. She's not playing puppet parts, no curated work of art, just a goofball with a spark, and it hits you in the heart. No mask, just Nazca. Laugh cracks like lightning, wild and nasty. Goofy, honest, slightly trashy. And yeah, we love her curvy jokes. No mask, just Nazca. Feels like hanging out, not watching TV. And not a goddess on a pedestal, see, just a real one having fun with folks. Censor humor off the leash. Timing's cursed but somehow clean. Says the thing you didn't think, then laughs before the punchline lands. Decent soul, no fake up shine. What you see is what you get. Not a brand, not a persona, just vibes and internet regret. When the world feels plastic stage, she's a breath that's unarranged. Every laugh a little unhinged, every moment unashamed. No mask, just Nazca. Unfiltered joy and dumb blasphemy. Goofy chaos, pure and classy. You know what did she just say? Wait, no mask, just Nazca. Not selling dreams, just reality. A goofball queen of honesty, turning bad days into play. If she messes up, she owns it. If she laughs, it's from the chest. If things get weird, she leans in. Yeah, you're watching the best. Not because she's flawless, but because she's free. Be herself unapologetically. Rip it, regret it, laugh again. Shot explodes, we're gone. Amen. No mask, just Nazca. Leave the comfort, early warning caffeine. A little pervy, mostly wholesome. Chaos queen, yeah, that's the energy. No mask, just Nazca. Not a character, not make-believe, but just a goofball having fun, and somehow that's everything. Screen fades out, but the vibe stays. Same laugh echoing anyway. No mask, no act, no strategy. Just Nazca being Nazca. JJ. Looking late night, screen starts glowing. Shots already off the rails. Controller clatters, brain is zooming. Plans derail and still she sails. No script, no polish, no pretending. If it's scuffed, she lets it ride. Every joke a coin, she's flipping heads. We laugh, tails we die. She's not playing puppets parts. No curated work of art. Just a goofball with a spark, and it hits you in the heart. No mask, just Nazca. Laugh cracks like lightning, wild and nasty. Goofy, honest, slightly trashy. And yeah, we love her pervy jokes. No mask, just Nazca. Feels like hanging out, not watching TV. And not a goddess on a pedestal.
Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nazca here with the trucker cow. Ah, welcomes. We're gonna be doing some AINVs.
Justin, Dust Clown by Smokey Fox.
This is Crown.
Crown. I've been working all day, okay? I'm a little dehydrated and tired.
Mew.
I mowed the grass. I got the pool set up. We're filling it right now, so
Okay.
I might periodically get up and check to make sure nothing's,
Overflowing.
overflowing or breaking.
Mew.
And at some point halfway through, I'm going to pour the pool chemicals in there.
Mew.
But
Also, I got pizza. Hey, welcome. King Triforce here, Sheepy. As always. Mew.
so if I start talking like the quarter at the time of fucking up words, just understand I am dehydrated and tired. Because it's 100 fucking degrees.
Bad kitty.
All right. Ready?
Yep.
As soon as the cat gets off the table.
Stop that. You can't have the pizza. You're old.
Cat pizza. Casey's. All right, let's get into it.
I tasted dust on my crown, once stood. Fell from the height where I thought I was good. My name felt heavy, a weight I can't hide. The truth I buried, now burning inside. I see it clear in the mirror's light. Every wrong I refuse to fight, but I won't turn, I won't look away. I start again here today. walk the line where the weak hearts break. Every step is a choice I make. Through the fire, through the strain, I turn my loss in strength from pain. No more hiding, no disguise. I see the truth in my own eyes. Every fall, every scar made me stronger than I was. I'll make iron from ash, fire from pain. Every loss gonna fuel my flame. Like a blade in the forge, I rise again. Stronger now than I've ever One day at a time, I'm building my name. No one to carry me through the flame. I was broken, I faced the truth. Now I rise with nothing to lose. I'll break, I won't bend. I'll become more than I've been. Every doubt, every lie falls away as I rise. I'll make iron from ash, fire from pain. Every scar gonna call my name. Like a blade in the forge, I rise again. This is where I begin.
Oh, damn, ending abruptly.
Oh, we gotta go back.
That was cool. No, don't. Bad ending abruptly. Okay, so, the trucker, I remind me, are you familiar with Smokey's story?
Kind of?
The points and moos and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so Salty Witch is his wife,
I know
who's the
that.
main lady. I like. Okay, so I believe if I remember correctly, Ofted is our teacher, and I'm her friend witch from like witch school and stuff.
And-
Smoky Fox is her familiar.
And what was the holy ball for?
I don't know. This is the magical ball that has the 4 wizard saints. I don't know. That was fun. I'm sorry I broke out laughing at that ending bit. I couldn't help myself.
Then you making some stew.
No. Penny is the herbalist.
Oh.
The alchemist. Alchemist?
Oh, okay.
I want to go with alchemist. She makes it the potions. And for the love of me, I cannot remember her
It's the
name.
Hobbit.
Yeah, the Hobbit girl. But those two are like herbalists, the Herbie witches, whatever words are.
I might have also gotten sunburn too.
Of course you did. You need some of this.
Me after working all damn day in the 100-degree heat.
So Smokey Fox got his ass kicked, and everyone's trying to bring him back.
Yeah.
I can't remember who kicked his
I
ass.
tasted
I think it might have been, if I remember, trying to remember correctly, I think it might have been a misunderstanding with Lady Wasabi. I believe that's who fucked them up so badly because she had like this really powerful sword or something.
It was a blue-haired guy that was. It's Shay. Shay. By the way, I would react to it, but I've seen 5 other people react to that video.
At this point, you're just you fucking love that tail. I like how my hair keeps morphing every now and then. It's like sometimes you get it good, and then other times it's like, oh my god, the AI just won't do my hair. My hair is that unique. It's like Sailor Moon. It's my iconic view.
Hey, cool cat.
Hi, kitty. So yeah, Salty Witch coming in.
That individual.
Oh god, did it freeze?
No, it did.
Yes, it did.
Fell from the
It's doing like weird frame
where I
things.
thought
That was
I
weird.
was good. My name felt heavy, a weight I can't hide.
Got in this weird coma he's in.
Truth I
Yeah.
buried, now burning
Poison
inside.
induced, if I remember correctly.
I see it clear.
I like how I'm holding like this lifeline looking thing, kind of like this is the IV drip, magic IV drip.
Yeah, don't sneeze.
I
In the mirror's light,
like the outfit they put me in. It looks really cute.
refuse to fight. But I won't turn, I won't look away. I start again here today.
But I appreciate so much that they wrote me as a character in their lore. That always just makes me really giddy. I'm really happy. I got downgraded from a goddess to a witch, but I like what they did with it. So yeah, it makes it their own still, and it incorporates me, and it's really nice. And I like the little magic potion. I kind of want to. I kind of actually want this dress as a cosplay now.
Eh,
That looks so pretty. I do love making little potion bottles. We all tirelessly work together.
oh, he gets his ass kicked.
I told you, I believe, if I recall correctly from the story, I believe he got into a fight with Lady Wasabi, who has this really crazy powerful sword that's kind of like,
Not the pan.
Hmm?
Not the pan.
oh yeah, that version of her. But it like it's kind of like I want to say kind of like a Kamika kill sword,
Ah.
if that gives you an idea. Yeah, I believe that's how he ended up in the state. I could be wrong. I might be remembering things, but I believe that was the reason. I'm sure he'll tell me later. Itchy powers activate. Yeah, in this scene right here, my hair turned into little ponytails, but yeah, it is close enough.
AI is trying.
AI's trying. And you can't always sit there, especially with how many like gins you can have and stuff. Sometimes you just have to let the hair do its thing.
Yeah.
Oh. But it is beautiful. I like this. So this is like trapped in this little mind poison thingy.
This is like a snake way from Dragon Ball Z.
Oh.
In a weird way.
Oh. He wasn't going down Snake Way.
Skies, I see the truth in my own eyes. Every fall, every scar made me stronger than I was.
Reach out to her.
I'll make iron from ash, fire from pain. Every loss gonna fuel my flame like a blade in the forge. I'll rise again, stronger now than I've ever
They got the ears kind of like Mumi's new model.
No, I don't.
Well, the wraps.
Oh, because of the bandages. I was gonna say no, it doesn't because Moomy has the long black hair, not short black
Ah.
hair. You're like combining both of his models.
Yeah. Also, where's his blanket?
Oh, that picture I did with Moomy. His model got left behind during our collab for Uno, and I fucking played with it.
You said that to him?
Yes, I did. He hadn't responded to it. He probably mad at me. I love the bond between these two. It's so beautiful. It's a witch and a witch is familiar, but you can tell that they're a noob.
Yeah.
And then here is Off-Tid. I guess she's taking Salty Witch away for... Okay, I want to say Off-Tid is going to help Salty with training her magic more, because if I remember correctly, she left the witch school college thing early. Versus me, apparently my character stayed, so my character's more advanced.
We need to get a party sometime.
Ooh, I would love that, yes!
You should try this. Because Kirsten was showing off. It's called Tribal Order.
Uh-huh.
Someone takes like a concept of like Magic or Pokemon cards, but puts like racial stuff in them and makes them like funny as hell.
Oh, God. Technically, we did Cards Against Humanity, like it was like one of the first tabletops I think I did with Gaming Syndicate, so yeah. The love lifeline. The red string of fate.
I was broken, I faced the truth. Now I rise with nothing to lose.
So yeah, I think this scene right here is Off-Tid taking Salty for more training or something to get stronger.
Every lie falls away as I
I like this scene. I love this fucking scene. I started laughing because of the pufferfish part. Okay, here I come. It's like, okay, you need training too. It's not all on Salty. Here, have a pufferfish on your dick. I'm not sure what the meaning of the pufferfish is, but this does seem like something I totally would do. And that's what makes it so funny to me. It's like, here, have a plush. You're a weak, smoky fox. You're making Salty look bad. But stop being a whiny bitch about it. Here, take a pufferfish.
Throw them in our pull-up back.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Now I want... Man... Pufferfish's design is just the cutest thing ever. It totally make a great plush. Like, okay. After you're done sulking, come with me. We gotta train. A little pufferfish. The way he's carrying it. It's just so cute. And then it's gone in this scene, but it comes back. What's the point of the pufferfish? It's your emotional support plush. That's exactly what it is. And then you like this scene, right?
Oh yeah, I get summoned.
Uh-huh. Because you're my familiar. Raw. Oh.
I am buff as hell.
You like that design for you?
Yeah.
You look like a fucking redneck war Viking. Furry. Oh. It's like, wow, I could be that buff too if you trained. Look at you.
And do lots of steroids, kids.
Lots of No, that means you can't pleasure me.
Anyway, that was into that.
That was really good. I love Smokey Fox's just universe. Him and Salty Witch, they're so cute. And the pufferfish. Pufferfish emotional plush for everyone. Thank you all for joining us. Bye. Okay, what's next?
What is this one? Making the Dream Together, Skybros AU music video.
Double check who it's made by. My brain won't remember.
This guy.
Oh, it's a collab. It's a penguin, and I can't tell who the other two are. Okay, Little Dev and Fun with Phoenix. Okay, penguin, Pingy there, Pingy there. I like him. I've been chatting with him. He's really nice.
All right. Anyway,
That's why I threw this in here. Yes, I'm trying to moo at all my new friends and stuff. They're so sweet.
Okay, hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nazca. Here with Choco. We're reacting to.
making dreams together with Sky Bros. AU. Let's see what.
Get back here, you pineapple swinging bit!
The fuck? Is this a music video or is it a?
I'm not sure.
So, you have rebooted.
Maybe it's like a flack.
Where am I? Who even are you?
By the rainbow pig, I'm guessing this is a bad person. Or-
Sigma Theta, the hunters are emboldened, but we are done.
Ooh,
The next plan
I
is
love
back
the
the other way. You
designs.
must stop them from building this portal and bring its creator to me.
Oh, here's the music video part.
One hand pulls you up through the static and the lights. We shine brighter. Together we fly. Hate deflected, bodies restored. Our hearts keep pumping, they won't be ignored. Creativity flies, ideas abound. You can't stop our progress, our truth, our sound. We'll hold the line, turn the battle around. Friends by your side, lift you off the ground. Hearts connected, unbreakable flame. Even in the chaos, we call your name. You rise for me, and I'll rise for you. Hunters forever. Our dreams break
Or it's the like,
Yeah, okay, it's the talky part.
So even with your upgrades, you still failed.
Of course they did. They'll always fail.
Worthless.
But who's the big bad?
Perhaps you weren't completely useless after all.
Ooh. Okay, I love this. It's a music video and it felt like a actual show and
that's
stuff.
where it started, where the music video started.
Mm-hmm.
It's like right around here.
I love this. This is really fun and
It's
creative.
giving me Sonic, like 90s Sonic vibes.
Mega Man.
Or Mega Man, too.
Mm-hmm. And this was also reminding me of that newest Glitch Productions.
Oh, yeah, because the one.
What was it called? Game Over? Or
Yeah,
something.
Game Overs, I think is what it's called.
I believe so. I can't remember.
When will we get a second episode of anything?
To be fair, they're making that without AI, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, true.
Of course, they could pump it out faster if they did use the AI.
Someone's gonna do that with. I mean, I know Ken
Uh-huh.
did, but like,
Uh-huh.
but someone's gonna start making stuff like that with AI.
Yeah, more animated.
Yeah, you're
Well-
just.
That's what I'm working towards.
Yeah.
That's what I'm wanting to do. And that's how I met Penguin, because I'm reaching out because of my the project I want to do, because I want to make an anime, but I don't have all the technological know-how and stuff. I'm a let's say about above average drawer, I'll say.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am wanting to do voicings though. Like,
Hmm.
I'm legit wanting to do voices, not AI voices. I want, like, actual voice actors, because I thought that'd be fun. And it also... So mine's gonna be, like, a weird hodgepodge of AI and human-made stuff.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm really excited for, because this is a project that I worked on so long ago. I had to do a bunch of rewrites and stuff. The original drawings I hand drew, and I'm using AI to make it more... Yeah. Kind of makes me... maybe if I'm lucky, it'll get to that point, but it's going to take a long time to work on. I am doing auditions for stuff next Friday. Is it next Friday or is it this Friday?
When?
No, it's next Friday. Not this Friday coming up. This Friday coming up, I got Pow World. It's the next Friday. It'll give me time to actually sit down and rewrite some things. Oh, cat. The Hunter Base.
Feel the rumble of the
I love
coming
this one.
storm.
I love the villain characters. They look cool.
Like an insect
Looks like the
swarm, eyes
villains. Like, I'm
mesh
trying to think.
into
Uh-huh. That one's my favorite.
Yeah, kind of like someone from Saint Seiya.
Exactly. Oh yeah, I still want to open that.
Yeah.
Are you making me wait to open that? Are we gonna do an
You could op-
unboxing?
You can open them when you want. I don't care.
Are we gonna do an unboxing again?
At some point, as soon as my 2 Fiend figures that.
Oh, and just do it all together. Okay, so just
Yeah, I got 2 Fiend figures that are still held up at customs.
Ew. Good to know. What time next Friday? There should be a Discord a little event bubble for that. You should look at the AI anime of Hittermaid using the manga panels as a base. Yeah! Ooh, fun.
a tangle of
Oh god, why is it doing that?
It's YouTube. It's
from
YouTube.
peaceful
Oh, it's
to
YouTube.
dire. They call for battle.
love the villain
They cry for
designs.
war. No words can stop them. They will always crave
Most of
more.
them are so
Power
like
is
clip on
the
Twitter.
only language.
I mean, obviously, I can tell what the pig one is. It's kind of like that one blue-haired guy that you love talking about.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm getting vibes from, like, I know they were Ninja Turtles. Oh, the pig guy from Ninja Turtle? That's what he kind
Yeah.
of looks like. He's like a gay version of him.
I am so glad I was able to stop myself. I almost spit my drink all over shit.
The gay Ninja Turtles, the gay.
I can't remember his name. Heavy something or...
Yeah.
They speak.
That would have put if you did spill.
No, it would have been horrible.
No use for reason, just the thrill
Yeah,
of
she looks like the girl from.
Yeah, the glitch animation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me, does not look like the gay pig man from Ninja Turtle?
It does. Okay, what are all okay, so I can get what the pig one's supposed to represent, but I'm not sure what the other ones do. All I know is the tall black one's kind of hot.
Moving on.
I have a type.
They swing at phantoms, never hear the song, but we stand together.
I like okay, so as we saw from when we looked at the creators, that one's the one that's basically Phoenix. Ooh, I think I might have talked to you if you're who I think you are. And then I don't think I've met her.
I think a Beboop.
No, it's not Beboop. From Bebop.
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 Okay, thank you.
Bebop boop.
We belong.
Yay, we saved him from the bubble.
As the
We're almost dead.
feud and the clapback start, you may hurt our bodies, but never our hearts. Our dreams will shine against the dawn. Your dark desire shall be withdrawn. We'll hold the line, though the night
All I know is the
feels
character
long.
designs are so
Friends
cool.
in the dark when the fight
Yeah.
feels
Fucking
wrong.
love it.
Hearts connected, stronger than their
Like I said, that villain one, that one's my favorite.
Stop going.
No, I will goon whenever I feel like gooning is worthy, and then someone tells me who this is, what this character's supposed to represent. It's like, damn it, you made it too hot.
Even when we're beaten, battered, torn, you rise for me and I'll rise for you. Even worlds apart,
Captain
our bond
Falcon,
shines true.
Falco.
Kind of like Poopy, the color.
No, it's not Boopella. I can tell
I
you
know,
that.
but it kind of looks like it.
Oh yeah, with her robot.
Yeah.
Bit by bit, we hold them back, but even still, they will attack.
She looks
Can
cool.
we try as we might, they manage to
When you make the
cloud our
villains look
shine.
really cool, I
Those are things
Our
that-
flight, our wings not
love
clipped. We blaze again, confidence barely chipped. If our strength is
that. Okay, so what I can surmise here, Penguin is like the
what do we want to say? Dr. Light, or I can't remember the scientist guy from Mega Man, and he was creating a portal to another dimension. They fucked it up, but it's still somehow activated.
Yeah. Stargate.
Yeah. Okay, I can't name the girl, but I can name these two. Is Grumpy Whiskers and Play Astronomical.
Yep.
Don't know who the girl is, I'm so sorry. They look so cool too. Like, yeah, we're from another dimension. I like that kind of concept. The fact that, okay, so Play Astronomical's Grumpy, and the other girl, they came from another world, but this is kind of like people from across, kind of like with the internet and stuff, because we're all from different parts of the world and stuff, but we all come together to fight under the same banner, and, yeah, we're all still friends and junk, and it's... I like the concept I'm getting from this, even though my small brain can't what's the word? Dialect.
Comprehend.
Not comprehend. I can comprehend it. I just can't put it into words. My wordings is not brain.
Yes.
Poor little Pingy! And then I want to say this is like his penguin guardian angel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with that. She's really cute and pretty. I like this design.
But not forgotten.
Dissect.
Dissect?
Or this.
Dissect. No such things as a... Oh, wait, okay. No. Putting things into words. However wording would be. It makes me wonder how the fuck I'm doing anything with reacts when sometimes... Because I don't have a script. Since I don't have a script, it's like I have to move with my brain. So when I try to move with my brain doesn't always move. What are you doing? Heart. I like the blue heart.
On.
What?
Doesn't he look like Huey from... Doesn't Play Astronomical kind of look like Huey in this?
Who?
One of the boys from Boondocks.
Oh, the main character?
Yeah, one of the main characters.
The smart one.
Yeah.
Oh, name the cameos here.
Highlander.
Yeah, there was like only 3.
Leaflet.
Leaflet, Highlander, Banana Juju. More friend powers. The power of friendship! And then he transforms. And he looks so cool! Hyper Penguin! In this case, the power of friendship is perfect. I got the power of friendship and anime by my side.
Mm.
Hate deflected, bodies restored. Our hearts keep pumping, they won't be ignored. Creativity flies, ideas
I'm not sure what his little summons are here. But they look really cool.
I am seeing the Mega Man one when you mentioned it.
Yeah. This is clearly Mega Man inspired. It's amazing. Oh, wait. Click over here for a sec. Hold on.
What?
Click over here. There. I join in. I love the heart hands. Love and friendship. Oh god, there was some more cameos, right? Oh, big click. Name all the next cameos. Okay, Offted.
Don't know.
Don't know this one. Don't know this
Marin.
one. Marin.
Well, it looks like to me.
Marin from Dress Me Up Darling.
Yeah.
I know this one. This is Tinu.
Tinu?
I like him. I've been chatting with him.
Okay.
His design's really cool. I like his design. I think I knew that other one, but because I was too lazy to click. Tinu. Do I know this one?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not sure if you could be Shadow, or maybe I don't know. I don't know. And Pufferfish.
Pufferfish.
Fucking love the Skybrows robot.
Even though he's supposed to be a bad guy or something, he looks like like the guy from Street Fighter without color.
I was thinking he looks like come on, JoJo Part 2.
JoJo Part 2 Stroheim?
Stroheim, yes. I believe that's it. I believe that's his name.
Yeah, if you turn the color off. Yay!
All right. That was cute. That was fun. I loved it. Okay, that one was a collaboration of a bunch of peeps. And it's really... that's what I'm hoping. That is what I'm hoping for the outcome of my doody-doo. And obviously they're gonna... What do you... Oh, yeah, you're showing a thing.
Yeah, I gotta go to Twitter to find it. I gotta be
Hey,
careful.
happy birthday.
Oh, games.
Oh, is Gaming Syndicate's birthday?
Huh.
I did not know that.
Post. Ah, here it is.
Oh.
I make a big Twitter player.
You muted it.
I know. Alright. Oh yeah, before you end the video.
Thank you all for joining us for that lovely video. Bye!
Alright, you're gonna show us a thing.
Alright. I saw this on Twitter and died laughing.
Alright, go ahead.
Leaflet as
Bro. Guten Morgen. Wir haben Berichte über Kund erhalten,
Artists near your residence.
die aus diesem Haus kommen. Ihr versteckten
You
doch nicht
aren't
Überreste
harboring
unter den
art
Dielen.
supplies under.
Meine Liefer, wir zeichnen hier nicht.
No, mein Leafler. Mein Leafler. It must have been the other few tweeters across from us. We would
no,
never...
not Leaf Leader. Leaflet's about to die. You can't see it behind us, but she's about to die.
Nicht. Es müssen die V-Tweeter gegen gewesen sein. Wir würden nie.
Oh, is that right?
Grok, GPT, die Dylan,
Take a look.
They had lots of art supplies.
How did you approve this? Jesus looks like she's...
Little Hitler, always having fun.
Bro.
Ich verstehe also.
Shameful.
Klinker,
Klinker,
kümmert euch um
take
dieses
care of them.
It's like Tiny the Evil, but a comedy.
Leaflet Hitler, always having fun.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was delightful. The 10% German of me is like, ha.
Like the mostly German of me is like, ha.
You don't even have a DNA test.
Mom, our
And,
heritage traced back to Germany, France,
hmm,
kind of around that border area.
uh-huh.
Yeah, she looked up. Apparently, our history traced back kind of like that German border, French border. Like our lineage goes back to that far.
Yeah, you do look like you have German in you.
So,
I'm a weird mutt.
well, anything in the Midwest, you're gonna get German.
Wait, Tanya. Yes, Tanya. Leaflet is Tanya, confirmed.
All right, you want to get the
Only
next
for
video?
German enemy understand the method. Okay, what's next? Oh,
It's a gun. It's a gun. I'm talking about Sony owning.
When
Crunchyroll.
GTA
oh no.
Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nazca, here with a trucker. We're reacting to...
It's a gun. Sony owns Crunchyroll. Sucks just for the fucking. What is this about?
I
This
don't
just
know.
popped up today, so I'm curious.
Me to moo.
6 pre-orders launched, I thought the worst that could come of it was $100 games that would inspire the industry to follow
Damn.
suit, but instead it brought about digital-only $100 games on consoles as standard.
How do you pre-order? How you pre-order it? Well, I guess you can't pre-order a digital game.
Yeah, it's really no different, really, but
Yeah, Sony got done with Crunchyroll. Apparently, they're shutting down their March store.
Huh.
Yeah, that's where I got my Raptalia swimsuit figure. So, this shit was kind of overpriced
Far
anyway.
worse outcome than I ever imagined. MSNBC covered the story on the 9th, shockingly in the favor of gamers.
For gamers, the fight to save the disc is about more than nostalgia. Sony said it will stop releasing PlayStation games physically in 2028.
We've all been down the spiel.
Yeah.
The article highlights that movies still come out on Blu-ray and DVD. Music still comes out on CDs and vinyl, which is making
Uh-oh.
What?
Are they gonna do away with Blu-ray DVDs?
I'm surprised they started doing that.
I have no... Well, actually, no, I don't. Wait, I've just been using fucking pirate sites.
Yeah, we've been pirated everything.
Yeah, good point.
a huge comeback. Sony is clearly ignoring the fact that Gen Z is really into physical media, and if they do digital, they're now going after
Huh.
classic iPods, bro. Not to mention
Wait, Gen Z is into physical media?
Apparently, it's kind of like a throwback thing.
Oh.
Kind of like how after.
Oh yeah, didn't we have a time period with the the millennials that liked like the 80s stuff and junk?
Well, millennials like vinyl.
Okay, that's it.
And it's like right after the Guardians of the Galaxy, like cassette players took off a little bit.
Mer.
books are still readily available, not as easily as it used to be, but still, why are games being pushed into digital only? Well, I have an idea. Look
Yeah,
no
that is
further than
gay.
the PlayStation Store itself versus buying physical game copies of old games. While games media, on the other hand, is clearly on the side of Sony in the battle between customers
I like
and
his dog just pissing on stage.
You good pupper.
companies.
I can't help but wonder how games journalism became such spineless bootlickers. Maybe they've just hated gamers
I'm
since
trying to
gamer.
get physical copies.
Sony PlayStation fans are
whenever I
still furious
can.
about physical discs.
Well, my question is, what's gonna happen to GameStop?
They're trying to slowly transition to selling merchandise.
Oh, so they're trying to become like a hot topic.
Yeah.
You know what would be a good business practice for GameStop? Go back to the way they used to be and sell all versions of games.
Well, here's the problem. Vintage Stock took that over for them. I mean,
They can. It's an open market. They can compete with vintage stock. Just go back to trading and selling old games.
if GameStop was smart, they would be retro.
Exactly.
But the data proves Sony is right to kill
The fact
them.
they're even
While
still
most
around
agree
is
that the
shocking.
decline in physical media is bad for consumers, discs have not been selling.
Yada 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 yada.
More sold 100,000 physical copied units so far this year. Meanwhile,
I mean, that is a good point. Discs haven't been like. The last time we bought a disc for a game was the Final Fantasy VII Part 2, and that's only because I needed the bundle that had the beautiful Sephiroth.
Correction. You
Nope,
wanted-
it was need.
No,
It was a need.
There's a difference between a want
Sephiroth
and a need.
Sephiroth. Nah!
SpongeBob Sephiroth?
I got a pizza. It can go into your face.
Only 2 PlayStation games sold more than 10,000 physical copies in the US during the
Oh,
week
logo.
of July 11th.
Dude, what games came out the week of the 11th? Like, what games are big right now?
So there was a place they bought that used to have a couch and let you play on a retro. Dude, yeah, they used to do stuff like that. Zetsui, do you wish to die? Trucker, tell about the story of the squirrel that got his nuts stuck. No. Tell the story.
On the fence?
Yeah, how'd that go?
And now a word from our sponsor.
NMN is a natural supplement that is known to dramatically improve health and vitals of function. NMN can help youth reduce weight, cholesterol. Exactly why they came out as a prescription association available to you. Check out Andrew.
The NMN thing has now taken a
I was going to bring that up before we wrap this up.
Was that the end of
So
the
let's
ad?
explain NMN for people. It's a precursor for NAD+.
Right.
No,
NAD is critical
no.
to energy
I
production
can't
in our
tell.
cells.
But-
Some years ago,
But-
as David Sinclair came on this podcast, we explored
No.
2 ways that you can drug
No.
that you can only
Is
get
this
with a
part of
prescription.
the
And then
ad?
I think Metro
Yes.
International bought early day because it was giving me a lot. So it was really interesting. I think
This
there's
is a
so many
bad
things.
ad.
T plus levels
Ooh,
up. And Black
abs.
Forest has you completely covered.
Hex.
The 4th of July promo is already
Oh,
over,
look.
but Black Forest is thinking about bringing it back. Buy one, get one free. It's a free bottle of MNN synced. But most likely,
there it
the only
goes.
thing I can think of is Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced. But most likely,
Nervous.
the big Ubisoft heads are paying for the subscription service to Ubisoft. So I'd imagine physical sales would be kind of low across the board at this time. Game companies created a service where people can play new games for like $20 a month, and then they scream, "We're not selling any physical copies." Gone are the days of when Sony would apologize for doing something stupid.
Let's be honest, what really killed discs and gaming is the fact that each new iteration of a gaming console, they keep making that thing more and more expensive to the point where it's like, gaming PC seems a lot cheaper and more, what's the
Well, a
word?
few dollars more, you can get
Useful.
You can get into a better, you can get a decent gaming PC for a little bit more than what a PlayStation 6 is going to be selling for.
And you'll be using it for a whole lot more than just games. Dude, wait. How? Okay. Okay. This was the only other use I ever had for a gaming console, and that was to play movies. If it doesn't have a disc drive anymore, how is it supposed to play DVDs and Blu-ray?
That's a great question. Next question.
So they took out functionality. Also, how is it supposed to ever be backwards compatible again?
That's a great question. Buy the same game twice.
Steam killed it for PC, and we said nothing. I love Steam.
Steam has the best customer support, though. Anyway.
Like in 2011.
This is Sony in California. You will own nothing like it.
Leading to every post Sony makes on social media being communicated.
Well, and Current Gen is the first one where the consoles
Increased
in price instead of decreasing in price. Meow. Yelper dappers. Oh no, the DVD killed the Dreamcast.
Well, that's why they said PlayStation beat the GameCube, because GameCube couldn't play DVDs.
Exactly. Yeah, because
That's what sold
the
the PlayStation-
GameCube had those tiny little wee discs.
Well, not only that, people bought the PlayStation 2 when it came out because, I can use it as a DVD player as well as a game console.
Because it had multi-use. Also, could you play, remind me, can you play, yes, you can play PlayStation 1 games on the PlayStation 2. So backwards compatible, too. You were not backwards compatible with the GameCube. Well, unless you buy that adapter, you could play the Game Boy Advance games and Game Boy games on the GameCube. That was really nice, but that was like an add-on thing. But you could not play N64 games on the Cube.
We didn't know how good we had it back in the day.
Yeah, that was the main... That is why the PlayStation 2 will go down in history as the best console.
And, you know, somehow when Greg did a tier list, it was fucking the Game Boy that won. Actually, when they had the GameCube go against the PlayStation, GameCube beat the PlayStation. Because people kept donating for the GameCube.
I mean, I can respect that because I do really love the GameCube when it comes to chucking a game system out the window and what could survive. The Cube was the winner, if I remember back on Tech TV.
That episode, they had over $10,000 in donation. People having wars over that one. That was a war.
I do feel like I played more games on my GameCube than I did my PlayStation 2. Even though, looking at my collection, I think I probably have an equal amount, but I don't know.
Tech T was amazing. They came G4 and then it just slowly died off.
Yeah.
Community noted
That's
into
how I
oblivion
watched,
on Twitter. This is what we
Gurren
call the
Lagann for the
business
first
of
time.
PR nightmare.
Sony is pushing for digital monopoly, ending physical disc, and closing PS3 and Vita stores.
Oh, that sucks.
Sony is pushing an all-digital future without being upfront about the limits. PS5 downloads can't be played from USB, and expanding storage requires expensive NVMe.
Oh, man, that's right. These things are expensive.
Oh, the PlayStation 3 plays PlayStation 2 and Did you do something to it? Because I swear the base PlayStation 3 does not do that. Right?
Huh.
I think you had to do something to your PlayStation 3 to get it to play PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 1 games, if I remember correctly.
Look how much the storage for this 8 terabyte storage.
Damn.
Oh, 1 terabyte's like $300.
Oh, fuck, I just looked at the price. Shit.
Yeah.
That's almost the actually, that is basically the price of what we spent on making our PC.
Yeah.
Woof.
Expensive now.
Hurry up and buy!
Sony is pushing the all-digital future. Sony is
didn't?
pushing the all-digital
Huh.
future.
Important information for consumers' rights in Sony.
Important
Okay.
information.
That's probably it, because we have, what, the original PlayStation
No, we don't
3?
have the fat slim. We don't have the shiny slim. We have the regular.
Well, yeah, we got
Mine's from 2011.
Okay, so they probably updated it at some point. We probably should get one. Well, I mean, we do have the PlayStation 2, so we
Don't think that Sony will see consumer spending go down as a result of this news. People are financially supportive of this.
I noticed that
Goodbye.
there was a tweet from Hunter on Twitter from Elena Pierce. No amount of petitioning will change Sony's position on physical discs. I don't think petitioning and public backlash will work here at all.
No.
After the announcement was made, Sony's stock climbs 7% despite all the outrage. It was a significant success. I don't think Sony will see consumer spending go down as a result of the news. People are financially supporting this. Normally, when I do a video, I have to do it quickly because I edit everything myself. I do 90% of this all on my own. So I don't have time to really dig deep on things like I normally would. But this one,
Unless what they're doing here is making the PlayStation 6 its own fucking... Okay. This is the only way they can save their ass at this point. The PlayStation 6 is basically just gonna be a PC. You gotta take away... If you're gonna do this shit, you gotta take away the price, fucking subscription bullshit for internet. Because no one's gonna fucking pay for internet when, again, just get a PC to do the same fucking thing. You don't need a subscription then. That's the only way that a fucking PlayStation 6 can have any semblance of viability. Otherwise, it's like, why the fuck would I buy this thing? Right? If I
Yeah.
have to pay an extra subscription fee for internet, it's like, fuck that. I could just use my PC. It's dumb. The only way it works is if we stop buying their stuff. Oh, trust me, most people are probably gonna stop buying their stuff when they realize, computer can do the same thing, but I don't have to pay a subscription for my internet.
Over the last 6 months, Sony stock
That's
is
why I
down
left Xbox.
8.26%. Over the last year, Sony stock is down 18.05%. Going discless has done dick all to help Sony.
Fucking Lord Intellectual needs to show me how I can play Super Smash on my PC. I won't even need Nintendo anymore.
Stock, from what I can tell. Sony's PS5 unit sales have dropped 58% year after year. Revenue has slid this year alone by 19%. Her assessment that people are rewarding Sony for going discless by the stock going up 7%, which equates to $1 per share.
That is what killed it the most for me. The moment they started asking for a fucking subscription for internet, as when I was like, I'm done. They started doing that shit. PlayStation 4, PlayStation 3 did not have a subscription fee, if I remember, because I remember I got to play online once before. It was one of those Dragon Ball Z games. I can't remember. I was like, I kind of want to try playing online. Why are you jittery?
I don't know. I clicked on something.
You gotta double click your stuff. You're just gonna be sideways. No.
Okay, there we go.
But
yes, it's fucking laughable.
But that was just the beginning. Emulators ramped up their efforts to crack the PlayStation 5 and were making major headway. Sony's hubris would be met with equal if not greater repercussions from the gamers, tired of the corporate machine grinding their rights into dust.
This. Phasing out physical media is not some evil, greedy, Rothschild-coded Illuminati.
This guy had a horrible take.
You know, depending on, I'm probably just gonna at least get the disc just because I have the other two. So yeah, but okay, I'm kind of doubting they'll do this because they already had Sephiroth Figgy for the last version of the game. But if for some reason they're doing another Sephiroth Figgy bundle, I will be buying that shit. I kind of doubt they'll do Sephiroth again, but if they do Sephiroth again, yes, I'm buying that fucking bundle. Even though I'll never use the fucking disc.
Stuffed anti-consumer plot to ruin your life. It really isn't. It is just the brutal, unavoidable financial reality of an industry trying to survive when the kind of games that made you love PlayStation in the first place, well, those games now cost $300 million plus.
Yes, Jessica does need Sephiroth Figgies.
Well, here's the problem. I'm going to argue with this guy. Why are these games costing $300 million, but yet they are worse quality than games that came out a decade ago?
How much?
Yeah, games, you say most AAA games are now like $300 million to make. Plus.
What is that money going towards?
That's why people are getting laid off, because the other problem is Sony want to make a million live action games like Fortnite, and they are in their ass. Like, for instance, Concord cost $400 million to make.
Damn.
And they made no money off that. Borderlands 4, yeah, hookers. Or Hooters.
Hookers.
But yeah, no, what was it? Borderlands 4 cost $350 to make. I'm telling you right now, it does not feel better than Borderlands 3. It only cost $100 million to make.
Yes, that is suspicious.
So.
And they are doing away with the physical copies. So...
Versus, say, a game like Mecha Chameleon, that was only made by 2 people. It took a couple years. Fucking Schedule 1 made a fuck ton of money, and that was made by 1 guy. Meeside kicked Dragon Age's ass. So, you don't need to spend $300 million to make a good game.
Meow.
Plus, and I want to emphasize
this
the plus.
Is a shill.
Gamers didn't hold a gun to Sony's head and made them pay $400 million for a shitty game like Concord.
I just talked about it.
Possibly, just maybe, getting some sort of hit first-person shooter that they could turn into a live service that they literally spent damn near $500 million on a progressive failure. And somehow, some way, that's the consumer's fault. Maybe Sony needs to stop focusing on graphic fidelity and put more effort and emphasis on gameplay and storytelling mechanics.
Yes, they have the same
and maybe
brain.
a lot less on consultancy groups and all this other minutia that is nothing more than a waste of money and bureaucratic bullshit. The CEO at Xbox fired so many game developers because they had 15 levels of management for developing video games. That sounds like waste to me.
Yeah. 15 different managers to go to build something. Yeah, that's where your costs are going. And these are people they're probably spending $150,000 a year on.
Only 2 days after our report on the growing PlayStation 5 emulation race, one of the projects has shown further progress. KYTY PS5 can now boot PlayStation 5 version of GTA 5.
God only knows why you want that.
And reach its menus and settings. Quake 2 has also been showing reaching gameplay.
California laws make them here for DEI. Oh yeah.
I feel like a lot of companies are going to be moving out of California.
Haven't they already been? Everyone's been going to Texas or Florida now. The only downside is what the fuck's gonna happen to poor Texas and Florida if all these crazies go there. I mean, it's cool if they're going there to be different, but I'm scared if they're going there and they're gonna bring the different.
I don't know. Florida's been going more red over the years. Texas has been steady.
I don't know. That one fucking bitch, whoever, governor, mayor that
Oh,
they got.
Jasmine Crockett. Oh, well, she's out of Houston. That's what you kind of expect. Houston's the Atlanta of fucking Texas.
I'm from Houston.
Point exactly.
Moo!
Didn't you tell me all the crazy shit you had to deal with in Houston?
No, it wasn't crazy. It's just my parents were crazy.
Moving on.
Though the results indicate that the games are not fully playable, blah, blah, blah,
Of course,
blah,
I
blah.
stayed indoors
Sony
most
was
of the time.
pissing
so-
blood when it came to the public opinion, and it only got worse. Moore's Law had proof that Sony was using bots as a psyop to attempt to make it look like the public opinion on digital
PS2.
only wasn't that bad, and people were looking forward to it.
You guys wanted this so badly.
Supposed fan of One Piece that conveniently uses the main character to hide his face. Of course, he is defending Sony's move to go all digital and even somehow actually using the PS3 store shutting down as an example that the all digital future is good. Yeah, that was it.
You know, I swear, anyone who uses One Piece and
Hassan.
yeah, anyone who uses One Piece and they're like this, they're not actual One Piece fans. They're just using it to, like, what, virtue signal kind of thing, be popular, since it's popular. And it's like, hey, look, I'm popular too. I'm hip, I'm cool, even though I doubt they've even
Hello, fellow
seen
kids.
episode 1.
They couldn't make it to They couldn't make it to Alabasta. What are you talking about? They skipped Skypiea.
They skipped
A huge red flag.
I like that joke. That's all. My mother doesn't understand why is lightning don't work on rubber because you skipped Skypiea.
Fuck, man.
Another variant of that is, yeah, you know how rubber works. You have 47 kids.
Fuck yeah.
Back to me that we should look into if this one is probably a bot was pretty
I want my
bad.
cute
It came
little
off
Brooke
like an
keychain.
official Rockstar
Oh, yeah,
promotional
I'll give it to
account
you.
that was constantly defending them on Twitter, and yet it has an unused TikTok
Oh, no, I
account.
lost
It
him.
links to for no reason, almost like it's preparing to use that one as a bot, like Swarm account, but hasn't started using it yet.
what?
Why link to it if it's not used? And then in the past, also has hyped up a lot of accounts that are now deleted, almost like they were part of a purge of bots. But this here, this for me was the most damning thing. The account is supposedly 6 years old, and yet the first post was from a month ago and basically was just a promotional tweet for GTA 6. The Christian dad that says, you know, life is
That's
so
AI.
short that you should give up on owning games. No joke,
Yeah.
a real tweet from this person. As usual, this month, this person, like the
Somebody's
other accounts
paying
I've been
off
looking at, was spent
bots?
defending
Probably.
PlayStation, getting rid of disc, and hyping up GTA 6, like all of these accounts seem to be doing, by the way. In between, virtue signaling that he loves Jesus and his supposedly totally real human kids. Not as funny as this AI bot trying to prove that he's real by posting a new profile picture of himself saying, "See, I'm real," and that picture isn't even the same person. So, look, there you go. Yeah, I could almost not find anyone defending.
You know, I secretly feel bad for these bots. They want to be real so bad.
It's like the bots in Moomy's video.
Oh, no.
Sony's actions this month in the replies to their actual posts on Twitter.
Asking to buy their art.
Yes.
But what if I told you? It
Oh, we got a video coming up that.
Did you know recently on our Discord that we caught one of those and got him out of there?
Oh. Was it a bot?
The
Was-
same thing that scammed us that one time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I should have stopped because when I saw their PayPal, it had a lot of "Sir, do not redeem."
Yeah.
I should have stopped myself, but
Yeah. Oh,
live and learn.
we were one of the people who fixed the problem. We at least be thankful for that. We did not get out $400.
Yeah.
I was smart enough,
Oh,
and I actually got our money back. Oh, jiggles.
What am I doing?
I don't know. What'd you click on? You're just gonna have to live sideways. You're just gonna have to live sideways. Accept your sideways existence.
Why'd you do this to me? How do you unfuck this?
I don't know. All I know is I learned that I could move you around on my computer, and I thought that was really cool. I don't know why it does sideways. I believe Moomy had that issue too.
Yeah. Oh, you're
She
getting
gets
the
worried.
Crunchyroll side of it.
Crunchyroll started removing anime from their site again. Their parent company is Sony, by the way. I could rant about this all day, but we're not going to.
Especially how Crunchyroll and Sony
Wrong
hunted down
order.
anime streaming sites
No.
that have been around for like decades, like dogs, and executed them one by one. But I digress.
Oh my god, this is a goddamn nightmare!
New Crunchyroll store and member experience is coming soon. This August, we are transitioning the Crunchy store to a brand.
Oh, yeah, the Crunchyroll, which used to be Right Stuff Anime.
Huh.
Then Crunchyroll bought it out. You gotta have a membership to buy from it.
So they're trying to do like a Costco thing. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
A new shopping experience that will be available exclusively for Mega and Ultimate fans.
Mega and Ultimate at
No,
13
thank you. No, thank you. And I still have to pay for the item I want. And nah.
The new store captures the excitement of the convention-exclusive merchandise, collectibles, curated drops, and limited release products inspired by the anime series you love.
I hope it comes to the side of foot juice.
But before you do this,
I hope that was not drinking.
Yes, it was. I'll buy the convention.
Yeah. I'll buy it at the convention.
Or you could try to win it at a shop.
You know what? I was doing the math in my brain.
I know, shut up. It was fun. Hey, it's funner than going to the casino.
experience launches were celebrated the summer sale
Remember
of 50%
how
off
many
select items beginning on July
balls?
14th. Please do not be
And they didn't get in the right hole for you.
I was so close on that one.
again until July 13th. Please select items will be designated as final sale, and refunds and returns will not be honored or accepted unless it is severely damaged. Go fuck yourself.
They're most likely downsizing to save money and charging you more for it. This is why I never supported Crunchyroll. I knew it would end like this. They squeezed out all the free and better streaming services. They squeezed out other stores selling Japanese goods. Then, when the cost was eating into the profits, time to gut everything. Get wrecked, you sweaty weeb. What was the point of buying Right Stuff Anime anyway if they're gonna close in 3 years? It's because they couldn't compete with Right Stuff, so then they bought them out. These people are absolute ghouls. You can put money on it. Crunchyroll will outsource everything to Amazon after this.
Transition leaves many anime fans without a go-to disc shop and calls into question whether or not Crunchyroll's licensed shows will ever see a physical release in the future.
Oh yeah, because Sony owns a lot of anime rights. They're gonna start killing DVDs and Blu-rays if they're gonna be killing physical discs.
So the transition leaves many anime fans without their go-to disc shop. The calls into question whether or not Crunchyroll licensed shows will even see a physical release in the future. Taken with Sony's sudden decision to kill off PlayStation Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, never mind. I was gonna say something stupid. PlayStation discs by early 2028. It's hard for many fans not to see this as another act of hostility towards the physical medium they love. Oh.
They will come out in small batches made to order, and once the run is done, it's done. And if you didn't get it, too bad. You'll find Crunchyroll original anime Blu-rays on secondhand market for about $500 a pop because scalpers smoke.
Yep. Now that's gonna be the thing. It's like, okay, so these DVDs, video games. I mean, already like old video games and stuff like that. That shit's been priced up crazy. Like the PlayStation 1 first Shadow Hearts game. I don't remember what it was called. It had like a different name, but I cannot get that game unless I drop like $300 on that PlayStation 1 game.
To be fair, that's a 30-year-old game.
I know. That's going to be the same going forward with any other game, except faster, sooner.
And this is why people pirate shit and they don't understand that.
Yeah.
Crack. Frankly, Reddit users finally have a point that I can get behind.
We're actually going to be living in the world of One Piece, trying to watch One Piece.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Also, Brooke's hair is super soft.
Let's be real, the store is dead anyway. There's so little in stock or available for order. Just remember that Right Stuff died for this, and go shop somewhere else.
Like of the never opened version. I'm guessing you're going with here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Neshka lucky that when Neshka was a kid, she really liked Dot Hack. I got all 4 of the games.
I'm gonna throw you in the pool if you keep acting up.
Yeah.
Mary Manga, in-stock trades, or Robert's Anime Corner. Support the guys who care, and not whatever this is.
Sony has clearly lost its mind, and whenever they corner a market and they're the only game in town or they're the biggest fish,
Trucker
they go
is a
full
coyote
supervillain and show us what they really think about their consumers. They believe we are mindless cattle that will acquiesce to their every whim. Sony was made humble before, and they could be made humble again. I won't be buying the PlayStation 6, and I will continue to never support.
Yep. Didn't buy a PlayStation 5. Not gonna buy a 6. I'm only gonna tantalize my moo at getting the final installment of Final Fantasy VII because need.
I'm waiting for the price of some of these graphics cards going on my upgrade to the PC, but other than that.
Oh yeah. My Mimu.
Alright, well, that was into that one.
For the next president, he will fix this. Who?
I don't know.
Who dat? Oh, you never bought a PlayStation 4? Well, PlayStation 4 was good.
It was the last good console.
Yeah.
Anyway, you want to end the video here?
Yeah, thank you for joining us for this doomsday prediction video.
Alright.
Alright, what's next?
Quick break. I gotta check on the pool and use the bathroom.
Okay.
Be right back.
Be right back, oh!
Moo.
All right.
Oh yeah, I want to make a moo point.
What?
If you are on our Discord, if you like... Oh, I gotta sneeze, hold on. Silgy! Yeah. Okay. Hey, if you are on our Discord, if you like, you can submit duty dues to add to our Be Right Back and ending screens. Just, the only moo is you have to make sure I'm in the picture.
As far as the pool goes, it's like 20% full right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I poured a gallon of whatever pool chemicals in there.
No. Bless you, thank you.
All right.
No.
YouTube intro.
Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nesca. Here with your trucker cow. We're reacting to...
Another year, another off-kai fuck up. Yep. Off-kai not fucking up. Challenge impossible.
You changed your outfit.
I know. I'm gonna switch every other video.
When are you gonna go back to having a penis?
I do it on Thursdays.
Okay, so penis... But in the... Wait, but in the thumbnail with you and Sheep, you're in your female form.
Yeah, I was in my female form when I was...
Oh, wait, that's on Saturdays.
This is what I'm working with.
Shut your face!
Anyway, remember how Offcast said they didn't separate the Fansly stuff from the minors?
Oh, yeah.
Well, apparently they had their convention over the weekend.
Oh, how'd that go?
It's in the Bay. Oh, it's in San Francisco.
Ezra here.
Yeah.
So in this video, I'm going to be talking about the very troubling situation involving the VTuber convention Off-Kai Expo. Now, this convention has been mired in controversy in the past for blacklisting creators like Kirsha over wrongthink. However, with this year's convention, there are many featured...
I must say, the idea of a VTuber convention does sound really cool, but not one that's gonna be like these assholes. So, let's have a VTuber convention in either Texas or Florida. Places where it'll
Greg's
be...
trying to do something, but it's just a matter of cost. And
Oh yeah, especially renting out those places.
it's not renting out. It's security.
Oh.
Because, you know, how Greg... a lot of people don't like Greg, and Greg's going to work with a lot of controversial people like Kirsha.
Uh-huh.
You got... whatever you're paying for the venue, you better double that for security.
Ooh.
When he did a game convention like a decade ago, it was like $250,000 for like a bare bones convention.
Shit.
And that was a decade ago. So you got to factor you're going to spend, let's say, $400,000 for a decent venue. Then you got to spend a gobs amount of money for security.
Because, yeah, definitely, we need, like, a good metal detector when coming in and out. That's for sure. Make sure no one brings a gun.
You know, the TwitchCon.
Of course, you know what is the most hypocritical thing ever? One of these types of people owning a gun.
Yeah. How about, man, can I get all my security for what you want?
Guests that are very problematic in their own right and hypocritical, as we'll see later on in this video. But this year's convention is mainly mired in controversy because there is adult content being featured in open spaces of the convention where minors as young as 13 are allowed to walk around free.
That's retarded.
Like, we went to 18 plus conventions and there, yeah, it was open, but it was also, they didn't allow kids in it.
Yeah.
And they sectioned it off.
Yeah. It was even sectioned off from whatever normal people stuff, so that no child could come and see it.
Yeah. So, they couldn't do that much?
No. The main issue here is I've never heard of any anime convention that had it where anyone 13 to 17, I guess,
yeah,
was allowed at the convention unsupervised, as long as they had a permission slip that how the fuck are they supposed to know was not forged. Give me that toothpick, please.
Freely. Now, adult content being present at a VTuber anime-related convention is nothing surprising, but typically those sorts of areas are walled off and they require some form of ID or verification to get in, but with Off-Kai Expo, those as young as 13 can enter those areas, and that is the main concern. Back in May, there was an announcement from Off-Kai announcing that one of their biggest sponsors is Fansly, which of course is a platform that hosts adult content, and people were immediately annoyed by the fact this sort of sponsor is featured at a convention like this, but there's a much more serious concern, as pointed out in replies like this, saying kids walk around during the day. Surely this is not being done while kids are around, correct? Surely we're
But yeah, no. Why would you have that a Fansly sponsor where kids can see it? It should give it a second. It's.
I don't think so.
Oh, is it? Because I gotta control. I was trying to fix this.
It's fine.
I was trying to fix this, and you fucked.
Just lean on me. It's fine.
No, I'm gonna go in my own little corner.
Okay.
There. Anyway. But yeah. Anyway, getting back to this. But yeah, she makes a good point. Kids walk around during the day and they see the word Fansly and they're gonna look it up. What are you doing? Oh.
Sorry, my tooth's bothering me.
really not going to put adult content in front of children, right? Well, unfortunately, that's exactly what's happening, as you can see from the layout.
Yeah, they had a Fansly booth.
And I'm guessing there's not a black tent around it.
No. Well, so let's see.
Out of the main hall, the expedition hall here, you can see Fansly right smack dab in the middle of everything.
Yeah, because if this is the main interest, people are going to walk right through here. It's not like a 2 aisles down.
Uh-huh. There's also, it's also by all these other places, too.
Next to the gamer subs.
Huh.
What makes this very disturbing is the fact that minors as young as 13 are allowed in this portion of the convention as long as they have a
Unsupervised.
parent with them or they have a minor consent form filled out.
Which is retarded. You know what? I guess it's fine if there's a parent accompanying them, yes. But obviously they'll have to, the parent will have to somehow, like, move their kid away from looking at that section. So that will be kind of a shocker and stuff. But then again, the part with the fucking consent form, that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. I'm sorry. A convention is not a school field trip. Who the fuck is supposed to verify these consent forms?
Only in California, ladies and gentlemen, is something like this allowed to exist. Now, of course, this whole problem could be avoided by simply banning minors from this convention. I mean, why wouldn't they just do that in the first place? But instead, they're allowing minors with these exceptions to walk around the convention and be exposed to adult content. And as we enter the final day of Off-Kai Expo 20...
Let's be honest. What are they doing here? This is a form of grooming.
They want the kids to spend their V-Bucks on them. That's what they're looking at.
It's like, oh, hey, you're just starting puberty. Look what we have. Don't you want to spend all your money here?
26, the very apparent...
It's like, hey, you were smart enough to forge your parents' signature. I bet you probably stole their credit card, too.
You know, back in the day when I stole, I snuck out a couple Playboys from my grandfather. It's like, that was not that big of a deal.
Uh-huh.
Versus the shit they could see now.
Yeah.
Like you said, the stuff he had hidden in the garage, that shit was nasty.
Oh, God.
Just imagine a magazine cover and it was all Frogans.
Oh, no.
And then there was another one that they were all over the age of like 55. And he didn't buy these with attract, he would just buy it to gross people out. Because this is pre-internet.
So which one did you fap off to more?
Neither!
The fat vajangans or the old wrinkly vajangans?
Neither!
Reality involving this convention has become true. You can see Fansly promoting their booth saying Off-Kai is open.
So that's the booth. There's no... What the fuck?
Huh?
If you're a creator, come collect your free swag bag before they're gone. If you're not a creator, come say hi anyway, we don't bite. Your favorite VTuber is probably at our booth today. Come verify that for yourself. And of course, people are just, again, not very enthused to see this sort of platform being a featured sponsor of this event. But as people are going around the convention, they are seeing that this booth...
Fansly, hey kids, do you want Robux? Or Fortnite V-Bucks? All you gotta do is post your feet pics.
You know how we're attracted to, like, hentai? There are kids playing Roblox in, like, 20 years. They're going to be attracted to just blocks. They're not going to get off to anything but blocks.
Well, the world is a really fucky-ducky place, isn't it?
Is front and center at the Expedition Hall, which again is open for minors as young as 13. And things would get even more troubling.
Pause. But I'm gonna point this out to you.
Uh-huh.
If Matsuri would have did this, the amount of shit that anime convention gets, that would have been the end of them.
Yeah, Anime Matsuri.
They get so much shit,
Mm-hmm.
and they're like, ugh.
Hell, just having their burlesque show.
Yeah. Oh my.
As pointed out in this tweet, where there is a QR code you can scan with no account required whatsoever, no verification, no vetting process whatsoever, that opens up some of the related VTubers at this convention. And obviously I can't play through the video this user provided, going through the various links and videos provided. But of course, to give you a very brief and censored description of what we're looking at, you have one VTuber with stuff on her face describing self-pleasure, another one basically doing a striptease, another one doing a job, ASMR, and also many other lewd content, including real life content, not just
So hinty.
No, real life.
Oh, some real life stuff too.
There are VTubers that do real life porn.
Oh, that's where Nesca draws the line. Nesca hinty only.
Keep in mind, Kirsha was too controversial for this convention. And she got barred from it 2 years ago. Just let that sink in. And that was before she had the blow up she had.
So, you're just fine if you do all the gross kinds of porn and shit, both animated and real life
VTuber.
stuff. But just having a different opinion on social standing junk and political stuff, that makes you too controversial. Okay. Anyone have the link? To what? Oh, to this?
Here, go to Twitter, look this guy up. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Neil.
But all of this stuff, obviously extremely not safe for work, which again is something you can...
Sheepy, that won't be hard for you and me because it's in California. I feel like we don't ever plan to go to California. Well, actually, I don't know about you, but I definitely don't ever plan to go to California. Sorry for anyone who lives there. You'll never see a Nesca. You have to come to Nesca.
Access as young as 13 walking through this convention with no account required, no verification process whatsoever. Again, this stuff is not too surprising at a VTuber anime related convention, but the fact that it's so accessible to minors is the problem. All this could have been avoided if they just made the convention itself 18 plus, or they restricted access to this booth to the yabai market, which is 18 plus.
Hold on. I gotta make a mental duty here. A map. Okay. Where's Ohio at?
East, like middle east.
Is that closer to Florida?
Yeah.
Oh,
California.
Then California. Okay.
They could have just done that, but instead they're allowing it in the Expedition Hall. And of course, you think back to the sort of standards Off-Kai Expo has, and it goes back to Kirsha. Kirsha was supposed to be a featured guest with a panel at Off-Kai Expo a few years ago. And I covered this in a video back then, but she was blacklisted from this event. She lost her panel, although they allowed her to continue to go to the events and also buy a ticket, but not be a featured guest, which is incredibly greedy and ridiculous. But she was banned over wrongthink, where after twisting the arm of some of the people behind this convention,
So ultimately, they discriminated against her.
Yep.
Because that's what this was. This was nothing but a discrimination.
And also they tried to dig over Pippa, but at the time, FaZe was sponsoring Off-Kai. So, and Pippa's with FaZe. But they did, like, mess with her, like, mess a bunch of FaZe shit, and I guess FaZe got pissed and not sponsored this year.
Nice.
Revealed that basically some of her tweets were a little too problematic, a little too wrongthink for this convention. And I remember one of the examples that they provided right here was her labeling her Discord pronouns as Burger Queen. Mocking the fact that Discord is trying to force pronouns into people's bios.
Burger her queen.
But then we have all this nonsense involving this year's convention, featuring VTubers like Kawaii Grin here, who had this to say: meet and greet, tomorrow at 1 p.m. But I'm in the Fansly booth all day today if you want to say hello. Ovulating, by the way, which is a
That means she's on her period.
What is wrong with people?
The fact that she said it like that, I would have never thought.
I'm
to
too
fucking
sunburned and
say it like
dehydrated to even come back to this.
ridiculous and insane thing to say before not only doing a meet and greet as a VTuber, but doing it not even as a VTuber, but in the flesh. Like, VTubing? Is this what we're doing?
To be fair, technically we'll kind of be doing that when we go to Florida in a sense. Probably not going to be a guest there unless they have the open thingy
I'll keep
again.
an eye out on that for that.
Yeah, that'll be really cool if they do.
Oh my god.
I've been told no before.
Like, yeah, this already annoys a lot of people, but then this is the focus. But when I looked at this account, I was like, this looks really familiar. And of course, it's because, well, I made a video about this VTuber a couple of years ago. You can see the title, Hypocritical VTuber Risks Career, Slandering Body Pillow Company. So here's the context, a little trip down memory lane here. They called out a company called Cuddly Octopus. They're one of many to fall into this same pattern of behavior, by the way. Cuddly Octopus sells body pillows for VTubers, and Cowboy Grin decided to make a public post calling them out and just outright slandering them, saying that they're selling literal...
So, is this the fucking Demi kind of thing all over again? Where it's like, look at me, I'm a slutty bitch, but then again, when other people are making slutty merch of me, I am totally not for it. They're disgusting.
Well, you see the word since that is pedos, maybe because there's maybe some
lolly type characters.
The character stuff with Offco made me question their hiring practice. Yeah.
No, that's still the same concept here, babe, because looking at her VTube model, it looks pretty lolly to me.
Petite.
Exactly. That's what lolly means.
No, I'm reading what DK said.
The Kisha stuff with Offkai made me question their hiring practices, their trusting of some of the accusations against Kirsha made me have no faith in them. The Fansly staff had me laughing because I wasn't surprised. Could be worse, it could be Bonnie Blue.
No, she would fuck everybody there.
She'd have she'll have like one of those fucking what are those chair come on, what is the thing that they check your cooch?
Oh, gynecologist chair.
She'd have a gynecologist chair there as a booth and just like step right up, see how long you can stick your dick in.
No, they gotta pull like we got, but you gotta fill it yourself.
I like my idea
human-sized
better.
cum jar.
I like my idea better.
CP because they believe some of the characters depicted were underage and being depicted in not safe for work situations and were mocking people who disagreed with this notion. Now, reminder, this is back in 2023 when likes were still public on Twitter, and wow, what a better era. Things were so much more fun back then when you could just scroll through the publicly listed likes of all these people virtue signaling about fictional content and immediately expose them as massive hypocrites consuming the exact same content they're trying to slander people over on Twitter. But anyways, I tried to warn them, right, when they initially made their call-out post, which of course is now deleted, where I said, your likes are public, like, come on, LMAO, but they did not listen, so I went forward with a video, not just because of the tweet, but because...
Yeah, her VTuber looks very lolly-esque.
Yeah, she's got more booba here. You just can't say because it's dark.
I know, but yeah, still, look, she's got the same kind of proportion-y kind of stuff going on, especially with how cutesy her face is and stuff. I don't know, it feels like it'd still be in that same vein.
Yeah.
Because of a subsequent stream where she would crash out, call me out by name, mock me as basically irrelevant, and try to excuse her behavior because A, she doesn't know anything about anime and manga, and B, it was only like one character that she was, unfortunately...
That's exactly what I was saying with One Piece. I hate when these people sit there and say like, oh yeah, I like One Piece, and like just collect all some shirts and stuff, and they don't know squat diddly shit about it.
You only can call yourself a One Piece if you don't skip Skypiea. You're a true One Piece fan if you watched all the filler too.
Oh God.
What's the worst?
No. You're a true One Piece fan if you watch the 4 kids.
Only caught with in her likes, which is a outright lie. So I want to watch a small portion of this video with you guys because it's really a great trip down memory lane, and it shows not only the hypocrisy of this VTuber, but as someone who slanders companies in the past, somehow getting to work with Off-Kai Expo when...
Watch how many times you binged it.
I want to say technically 3 times?
Yeah.
That is a lot of times.
That same convention banned Kirsha over Wrong Thing, including jokes about pronouns, but let's get right into it. Rev, what do you have to say?
Yeah, like some people who are like open lolly lovers or open people who like lewd lollies or are like pedos, basically.
Like
Have
you,
you
by your own
seen
standards.
your
Like, bro,
fucking
your likes
avatar?
Are public, your likes are
They
public.
are.
And I don't be
They
liking
were.
anything fucking sussy. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. So they did screenshot some, and I do feel fucking terrible.
She sounds like a bitch.
Yeah.
She just sounds. She's got that bitch.
Take that fucking VTube skin off, you fake piece of shit.
She feels
honestly,
terrible.
Because I didn't even realize, like, some of the characters were underage.
Well, first of all, Your Honor, I didn't know they were underage. And of course, this is her standard, right? She's calling people predators over fictional content.
Your Honor, they're fucking drawings. Ooh, what about my booba?
I'm just gonna make this bigger. I don't like this setup here. You know, I'm behind chat. Anyway,
You wouldn't be behind
Content
chat if you made
and
yourself
saying
down a
this
little.
company is selling body pillows
boy.
featuring CP. And her excuse when she gets caught with that stuff
There,
in her
that
likes
works.
is that she didn't know any better. But as I will point
I love
out
that
in
you're
this
just
video,
covering her now.
it's pretty clear that she's a massive hypocrite. I'm going to do you a favor here and get you a whole host. That's a lot.
Yeah.
is this her retweets?
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's Miss Nagatoro. How old is she?
Middle school. I don't know this one. I don't know that one.
Oh, look, there's Comey can't communicate. How old is she?
See on the screen. This is like the diet version of what I'm going to do. These are underage characters. There's a lot worse in her likes. There's characters elementary school aged and actual lolicon. But I'm going to start with the Not an high exaggeration, school by the way. There's a little compilation.
Oh,
and she'll later stage.
Are you referring to the fact that we can't get the Twitter?
Twitch.
Twitch.
Whatever. Like I said, they're too fucking similar. Meow.
Hey, oh, hey, Comey.
I was her retweets and like, if I remember right. Huh. And likes this. Neil.
Doesn't know anything about anime, so I'm gonna give her a little bit of a lesson on these characters. So right there, you got Nagatoro, who is 15, Hatsune Miku, who's 16, Hitori from Bocchi the Rock, who is 16,
Oh.
Komi-san, who is between the ages of 15 to 17 in that series, You have Karine from Blue Archive, who is
Not looking
16.
good for her.
Spider-Gwen, who in the Spider-Verse era is between 14 to 16 from what I can see. And, you know, every single image on this screen would make her a predator for liking them if you apply...
Exactly. The difference here being these are fictional characters. They are also drawings. They're just drawings.
I don't know. Damn it.
I do kind of draw the line if the character is like super childlike.
Anya.
Yeah, but I also give leeway to that if they are aged up. For example, Chibi Usa and going into Wicked Lady or Black Lady, I can't remember.
Oh yeah, all Sailor Moon. We don't ever question the fact that Sailor Moon is dating Darien or whatever, Amaru, whatever his name was, Japanese name was.
Because age doesn't mean Jack Dylan
No,
shit.
It's a series where
when it
a middle
comes to
schooler was
anime.
dating a college age guy and no one questioned it.
No one fucking cared because, again, it was a story.
Or like her friend dating the other guy. And I like how in the upper it's like, oh, she's in middle school, kill me.
Oh yeah, you fucking not Jedi, not Zoisite, not Nephrite. What was the other one?
The other one.
Kunzite?
Kunz.
No. Wait, was it Nephrite? Might have been Nephrite.
Yeah.
He was like 30.
Yeah, dating a middle schooler. And no one questioned because he did die in the end, so.
Yeah.
No one questioned all these teenagers were dating full-grown adults. What's that battery?
Uh-oh. Run,
by her
sheep,
own
run!
standards back to her. Now, and then there's the Marin Kitagawa
Oh, damn.
wall as well.
Hey,
but
look,
of course, this goes
Marin.
back to that era with likes being public. It was so easy to expose people spouting off about fictional content and thinking they have the moral high ground.
What do you mean by are you weird? Either except for the old stuff. No. How does that make you weird? No, you are not any weirder than any anime fan. Yeah, you're free to like whatever you want to like, my dude. You're not weird.
Where's the Stewie bike?
Oh God.
What?
Also, how? Wait, okay, his head has to be like sideways for that to work, or the body pillow it has like one weird shaped body pillow where it's not just the rectangular, it goes rectangular and then it has a square or a sideways rectangle on top of that.
Yeah, my fellow weebs.
When in reality, they're massive hypocrites, but it gets way worse than that. So that's just kind of a blanket, easy statement right there where it's like, she says anything that's underage, you're a predator for liking characters depicted in that sort of a way. There's a huge compilation of screenshots, and by the way, Marin Kitagawa is 15 years old in My Dress Up Darling,
that's right,
just to
she's
confirm
15.
that. But she also goes on to make other excuses, basically saying the characters she likes are similar in appearance to her VTuber model. And, well, that is a standard I don't think she really wanted to bring up because it just makes her look even worse.
Told you.
And they're not like
I told you she'd be
lolly-looking
lolly.
avatars either. They're
Oh.
like full-blown art pieces, and they look very well endowed like women. They look like my avatars.
Well endowed. And they look like her model. Wow.
I'm an uneducated anime person, and I guess that's my fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I will give her a little benefit of the doubt. If she's sitting here talking about, if she's like more specifically talking about characters that really look like they're children that you don't want to go, like again, the Anya's, fucking, Made in Abyss characters. I will kind of think you're fucked up if you try gooning over them, but I also give you a pass if you aged up the character. So
Beatrix.
it's kind of one of those catch-22s. Oh yeah, how would you go about like characters like Beatrix though, because she's not a child in any way, shape, or form. Well, form, but
What about Chibi Dogi?
there is like a fucking great. I think ultimately what gets me, if you get off to a character that both looks like a child and acts like a child, I think that's the line that gets me, because I could not picture anyone gooning over Anya, but I could picture them if they like aged her up and like turned her, like made her like Yor. Then I could probably understand that, but at the same time, it is really weird. I mean, God, I fucking loved Gara. He was like, oddly enough, I preferred Gara's like 13-year-old version.
To be fair, they pussified him later on.
Because I thought they ruined his character and stuff. Of course, also, when I first had the crush on Gara, I was actually the same age. Because I first started watching Naruto when I was 13 too, so...
So this is the part of the video where I'm just going to put the worst stuff on the screen. These are all elementary school aged characters, and
middle school age character is creepy. Not sure where to draw the line though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Other shit she liked.
/or hardcore.
Oh, that
lolicon.
first one though.
I will spare you the description here, but like most of these characters are in elementary school or middle school, and she was describing these characters as well endowed, and that they
Not
looked
that first one,
just
from what
like
I can tell.
her own VTuber model that is more busty, of course. I mean, it's just insane.
Of course, then again, it's also like a preference thing. Like how Nesca considers herself anime sexual. I find myself attracted to anime characters of certain types. I like big, busty anime waifus that have like a similar look to what I have and stuff like that. I'm also attracted to the masculine hunks, like evil, fucking, maybe slightly feminine. I do love long hair. Long hair is definitely one of my traits that I adore. But so yeah, just I don't know. It's kind of all over the place, isn't it? It's like this is exactly what you were saying earlier, hun, when you were talking about you're going to get kids nowadays that are attracted to like that roadblocks aesthetic. I feel like ultimately it's an aesthetic I am attracted to.
Levels of hypocrisy. And this was really the reason why I made this video back in 2023. Because not only did she get caught on Twitter being a hypocrite, but she went on stream like this, making her heart-wrenching soliloquy, defending herself and deflecting any sort of blame, taking zero accountability, but also name-dropping me as well.
I don't read manga, so I do feel fucking terrible. I didn't know that some of them were underage because they're like well endowed, they look like adults. But that's the thing.
It's
also,
a drawing,
like,
man.
I feel bad.
Yeah.
I didn't know they were under, like, rev.
Yeah, to be honest, again, like I'm saying, it's an aesthetic that I'm attracted to. I'm not paying attention to ages of these characters and stuff. It's just the way that they're drawn is just what I'm attracted to.
Yeah.
Sue? Oh, that's like a random account.
Ah, it's just a random account. Well, that random account is still here in 2026. Kawaii Grin. And here I am still making YouTube videos. And here you are at Off-Kai Expo doing a meet and greet for Fansly. How things have evolved over the years. But this all goes back to the standards at Off-Kai, right? They banned Kirsch over Wrong Think. but they allow this person who has a history of slandering companies and being a massive hypocrite and a tourist who doesn't know anything about anime or manga but calls people predators over the same content she consumes as well from those mediums. It's just insane. It's just insane. It really reflects terribly on this convention, and now she's there
ultimately trying to be part of something you don't understand. So it will definitely. This is why you do not be yourself when you're doing something like this, because then it's like, oh, you're fake and gay. So yeah, that's I guess that's why Nesca usually is so open about herself and her stuff. Like, I'm a fucking retard. I have the memory of a fucking hyperactive hamster. I was not even joking. I forget things so easily that the only, like, I need to be, like, jump start into memory stuff. So, to be honest, if someone wants to come to me and be like, oh, you're a fake anime fan and stuff like that, it'd be hard for me to argue with them sometimes, because it's hard for me to remember every single tiny bit of stuff that I've watched throughout my years, starting with, okay, I believe my very first anime I ever watched was when I was maybe 8 to 9 years old. I believe that's when I first started watching. I believe it was Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, the classic Toonami. Of course, going a little bit further than that, if you want to count this at all, I started watching Power Rangers when I was 7. So there's also that. Yeah.
It's very hard to age women, Asian lad.
You know. But I've watched so many different titles over my fucking years. It's gonna be hard for me to remember every fucking single detail and remember every fucking single character's name. Like Truckerman and I talked about this once. It's like, I used to know every single Bleach character, their Zombok Toe's name, their battle, Bonkai and all that stuff, and it's fucking gone, got replaced by something else. I used to remember every JoJo character's name, their stands, abilities, and all that shit. Well, that's gone. I think I'm currently still got plenty of One Piece knowledge still in my brain, but God, there's so many fucking characters in One Piece, so something's gone. Something went.
Oh yeah, Kirsha's awesome. She really had screwed themselves. Yeah, they screwed themselves.
Oh yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh yeah, and forgive me for being a mainstream anime chickie. I like what I liked, and what I was introduced to was everything Adult Swim, everything Toonami. That's how I watched my stuff. So meh.
Working with this booth that is accessible.
Oh yeah, some of the chats up here. It's really hard to age. Yeah. Well, there was a fucking idol that was actually turned out she was like 45 years old and had like 2 kids, but she passed for like a teenager.
Oh wow.
That was a big thing that blew up in Japan a few years ago.
Oh yeah, Asians just have that genetics, yo.
Well, they don't eat the crap we eat.
She has to keep all of her Sephiroth knowledge. So it's
in the SpongeBob Sephiroth knowledge.
I'm gonna kill you. God, even my Sephiroth knowledge is at 100%. And you clicked when I was...
Sorry.
Like, even I can't remember, like, all Sephiroth major backstory stuff and, like, timeline shenanigans. Also because I just don't fucking care for any knowledge that involves Cloud in it. So it's kind of like this weird little voovel. It's just I focus on just the Sephiroth bits and I try to ignore the Cloud bits.
Where's that moral high ground she used to have, right? She would virtue signal about this stuff so hard back in the day, but has no problem working with this convention, knowing full well minors as young as 13 will be walking around and have access to this booth. She is doing a meet and greet at, where she is
That's even a better point. The fact that she was sitting there complaining about underage drawings versus actual physical underage, actual kids, actual people that exist in the world. So yeah, that is a standard that someone needs to be slapping her over. It's like, who gives a damn about the fucking drawings feelings? I care that we're fucking over the actual existing children.
Yeah.
There's the difference here. Fuck caring over a drawing. Fuck caring if anyone goons over a drawing and shit versus an actual child being exposed to pornographic stuff.
What is that post? I don't know. YouTube's
None.
Promoting herself in a very, let's just say, risque sort of way. Not to mention the fact that we have the whole QR code situation. But yeah, this is a terrible look. I'm not some prude. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not some prude for saying that VTuber and anime conventions.
No. Okay, no. Rev, you're not a prude when it comes to real life people. Reverse it. These people are the prudes who are like, oh, you're gooning over a fucking character that's canonically 15 in a fucking fictional anime. Those are the ones that are the prudes. It's not being a prude trying to protect actual children from being exposed to something. No. Yeah, this stuff's nuts. Squirrel nuts
Should
trapped on
have
a fence.
guardrails in place to prevent minors from accessing adult content. Is that woke of me? Is that too woke of me?
Baby face.
Like, it's so simple. They should have made this an 18-plus convention, or at the very least, made this sort of stuff in the yabai market, which is supposed to be for adults. The reason why they didn't do that flabbergasts me. I don't understand why they wouldn't do that in the first place. It seems totally irresponsible. But hey, that's the situation we're in now, and as they conclude their convention, I hope it was all worth it, because their reputation has continued to take a massive blow thanks to their antics this year. But that's going to do it for this video.
What fuck-ups are they going to do in 2027?
Who cares anymore? But what's done is done. I don't even know anymore, man. All I know is I'm totally fine with pervy shit. I am probably one of the queens of pervy ship stuff when it comes to this junk and stuff. But even I know you don't involve kids in the pervy stuff.
Yeah. All kids get out of the pool.
Yeah. Oh, did I tell you this? I can't remember. I believe it was a video game. There was someone who went in my chat, and they actually said that they were 17, and I was like, you probably shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Pervy stuff is natural and normal.
Try to be nice about it because they were really sweet and stuff, but it's like, yeah, no, I am an 18 plus thing.
Come back next year.
Thank you so much for joining us for this video. Bye.
No, I can skip over this. We can do that next. We can do that later.
Okay, what are we doing?
Oh, awkward situations part 2, verse 2.
Ooh.
Let's get into funny.
Well, funny.
Before I play game.
Hi, my baby boos out there. Hi, I'm your gorgeous Nuska, here with a trucker cat. We're reacting to
Awkward situations part 2.
Yeah.
All right, awkward situations, part 2. As I've stated before, I tend to be an awkward situation magnet. Isn't that what everybody wants to be in life? Huh? Awkward situations galore, hooray!
That's why you gotta be a
if you haven't seen
VTuber.
my first video on the subject, go check it out. It's a good one. It's got stories of children crying and objects being inserted into things. Anyways, today we're gonna talk about 3 more awkward situations that I've found myself in. Ready, set, go.
Number 1.
All right, so not too long ago, my wife and I took our kids to a trampoline park to see who could get a staph infection the fastest.
Wait, a trampoline park?
Yeah, it's like, you ever seen those?
Uh-uh.
That's what the main events are. They're like huge trampoline parks. They also have bowling and other stuff.
Huh.
Yeah, you just jump around on trampoline. It's like huge, gigantic trampolines. You never.
No. That sounds also potentially dangerous. Is the floor just trampoline?
Well, when you go in the part with the trampoline, yes.
Huh.
There are edges.
Huh.
And I'm hanging out with my daughter in the little kid section that they got there. And she's on top of this slide, kind of having a nervous breakdown. It's just a little too high for her, apparently. And I'm down there like, oh, come on, you can do it. Your dad used to fly down stairs in a laundry basket, for Christ's sake. You can handle a 6-foot slide. Come on. All of a sudden, there's a little girl on a teeter-totter next to me. And out of nowhere, she's just like, play with me, play with me. So naturally, I did what everybody would do in that situation. I ignored the hell out of that child and just let she go away. But of course, she just keeps on going. Play with me, me, strange man that I've never met before.
Oh,
Play
God,
with
no.
me. I'm looking over there, and I'm like, where the fuck is Chris Hansen at? Huh? Is he gonna pop out of here? I'm not fucking doing this.
How do we always do this?
One video relates to another.
Oh, God.
Were they at Off Kai?
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Shit, what are you, nuts? Now, usually I keep a spray bottle on me for these types of situations so I can just be like, God, get! Battle, get out of here! Leave me alone! But on this day, I was spray bottleless, so I had to figure something else out. And at first, I thought about just like getting on a knee and being like, look, you little fucker, I'm not gonna get on that teeter-totter with you because I don't want to end up on some sort of predator list, okay? I like living within 500 feet of a public school, all right? Fuck off! But, you know, it's kind of frowned upon to swear at a child in a trampoline park, apparently. So instead, I turn and I politely say, little girl, I am not playing with you because I am not your dad, and that would be weird. Now, you'd think that would be the end of it, but, well, this kid starts to lose her shit and starts to be a lot more aggressive all of a sudden. Play with me! Play with me right now, you piece of shit! All right, that's not what she said, all right? But that,
I kind of feel bad for her. Why doesn't he just have his daughter? What if he just takes his daughter and, like, lets the... Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Didn't think that far ahead.
that was the sentiment, okay? That's what it felt like to me. Well, now, parents are starting to look over here. People are starting to
See,
freak
this is
out.
what it
They're
looks
thinking
like.
there's a situation afoot. Somebody
So back rooms?
Yeah, it looks like back rooms, but they bounce around everywhere.
Why do they have side ones?
You can bounce off the wall.
I don't know. That seems scary.
calling the fucking Rough McGruff hotline and shit. So now I'm just standing there trying to mentally will my child down the slide. Please go down the slide now. Pretty please. Before I have to scissor kick this little girl in the middle of a strip mall. And I don't know if it worked or not, but I swear my daughter was just like, oh, I got you, Dad. Fuck that little psychopath down there. She finally goes down the slide, and we promptly get the fuck out of there. Yeah, to hell with that little girl, and fuck that sting operation they're trying to pull off on me. Ah, darn it, we were so close.
Number 2.
All right, so last year I was...
Oh. Oh, I think it would have been cute if he's like, have his daughter play with her.
No, that's where you just jump as high as you can on the other end of the trampolines and them the seesaw and send them flying.
Oh.
That wasn't funny.
Aw, I kind of feel
at
bad
the
for
dentist
her.
getting my teeth cleaned, and we're at the part of the appointment that is my
God,
least favorite
dentist.
part, and that
we
would
got
be,
that
of
next
course,
month.
when they start.
Oh, it's next month.
Coming up soon.
Oh God, I hate the dentist. Fuck, I haven't flossed really well.
To scrape your teeth with a big metal.
Oh, yeah, that part. I hate the scrapey part. Especially when you can feel it in your sinuses. Oh.
Sickle or
I
whatever
hate
the
when
fuck
they
they
get
use.
the
Now I don't know if
gums.
this dental
Yeah.
hygienist was just having a bad day or what, but she was scraping my shit like she was trying to get burnt eggs off a cast iron skillet. It was very unpleasant. It made me second guess going to the dentist. Hell, it made me second guess even having teeth in my head. Just pull them all out and I can just drink smoothies for the rest of my life. God
Yes.
damn. Well, as she's stripping away layer after layer of enamel on all my teeth, my eyeballs start to well up with tears, and I'm sitting there like.
Oh, God, the sounds.
It's hurting my teeth.
Like, am I about to cry right now? Is that what's gonna happen? I'm about to fucking cry in front of this lady? Openly? As a 35-year-old man? What kind of soft-ass little bitch am I? About to cry from getting my teeth scraped. Well, next thing you know, one single solitary tear down my cheek.
God!
I'm talking daytime soap opera. Fucking, you had me at hello, Jerry
Hi
Maguire.
there. How you doing?
This lady looks down.
Well, welcome to teeth horrific moments. I hope that's bothering you as much as it's bothering us. Oh god.
Oh god, I'm feeling this.
At me, and she's like, sir, are you okay? Now, I'm not gonna be able to bullshit her at this point. I know that. What the fuck could I possibly say at this moment? Oh yeah, I'm all right. I was just getting sad thinking about the ending of Homeward Bound. You know that movie? You know, when Shadow's down there stuck in the hole, and Peter's back at home like, he's too old. The goddamn dog's too old. And then Shadow comes up over the hill like, oh, Peter, I missed you. Yeah, just thinking about that. I certainly wasn't
That's
crying
our
because you were
broccoli.
scraping the fuck out of my teeth. No, siree. No. We both know what's going on here, all right? So instead, I just tell her, like, you think you could lighten up? I kind of feel like my lateral incisor could snap off at any moment. And I shit you not, this lady decides to take her thumb and wipe away my tear for me. Like she's the Ryan Gosling in The Notebook. And I'm bitch.
Okay, yeah, that is definitely an awkward moment. Why would I've never had the just okay, I don't even have words for that. That is just weird.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yes, Rachel McAdams. And then she says to me, oh, it's okay. We're almost done here, you little schoolboy bitch. All right, she didn't say that last part, but she fucking might as well have. Because she didn't have to wipe away the tear, all right? I could have done that myself. I'm a grown-ass man, for Christ's sake. Can't be wiping my tears away like I'm your fucking high school girlfriend. What the fuck? I'm gonna say, when that appointment was over, I got the fuck out of there. Never show my face in that dentist's office again. Oh, there you are. Look, it's the crying man. Hi, crying man. Yeah, to hell with it. No way.
Number 3.
All right, so back when I was 18 years old, I was taking a plane out to Las Vegas to go visit my parents. And I'm sitting there, got my window seat next to two old people, nice and comfy. And it's a red-eye flight, so it's the middle of the
Oh, I can't stand fucking.
Flying.
I've said. Okay, so I've only been on a plane twice in my moo. Thank goodness. And I must say, every time I've sat, okay, so at least I've always had you, but I'm always the one who had to sit next to the extra.
Not in the last one. It was only a 2-seat in our aisle per aisle.
Mer. But I remember I sat next to an old lady that I felt awkward next to, and then I sat next to some kind of immigrant that was going back to somewhere. I don't know.
You got deported before deported was a thing.
I don't know. I don't. All I know is I'm pretty sure the guy didn't speak English.
night, and most of the plane is sleeping. Well, out of all the times to get a nosebleed, this would probably be one of the worst, right?
Oh, God.
I mean, this is the end of the dental story. Oh, sorry.
Oh, God. You got a nosebleed.
Oh, during airplane?
Besides, you know, the fucking public pool episode that I did way back 1,000 years ago, I'd say a red-eye flight with the window seat's pretty bad. So like I said, my nose just starts dribbling blood out of nowhere.
Ooh.
And I basically have two options at this point. I could A, wake up the old people next to me and go to the bathroom and be an asshole, you know. Or I could B, try to deal with the situation with what I had at my seat. Well, I don't want to be a dickhead with these old people. They are knocked out. They could be dead. They could be dead at this point. I don't know. I didn't have a mirror to put underneath their nose to see if they would fog it up or not. So I go with option B. The only problem is the only thing that I have on me is what the flight attendant gave me right before we took off, which was a fucking Biscoff cookie and a little thin, wispy piece of nothing that Delta Airlines calls a napkin. So naturally...
Oh. Okay, so he's balling up the shitty tissue to put up his nose.
Oh, the only time I ever had a nosebleed is like middle of college class. I'm like middle of taking notes.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, I just started seeing dripping on the paper, and I look up, and the teacher's like, "Oh fuck, you need to leave," because there was just blood coming out of my nose.
What did you do?
The day prior, when my I guess it'd be my great grandmother, whatever, passed away, we drove all the way to Jefferson City from the farm, and I was with the band with David and Grandma, And they were chain smoking the whole fucking way there. And I rode with David on the way back, chain smoking all the way back.
And no windows down or nothing.
Nope. And I literally, my throat was, I was coughing the whole time there and the whole time back.
Fuck. So they gave you, all that smoke gave you like some kind of sinus infection.
I had a sinus infection for like a week after that.
This is why I don't like smokers.
I crammed that little napkin up my nose, and, well, naturally, it just makes everything 10 times worse. Yeah, all of a sudden, I start gushing blood down my face. It's very graphic. It's looking like the backseat of a Lincoln Continental back in...
Yeah, no. Just the fucking, I don't care how you have to, get the fuck up and go.
Just hit that flight attendant button.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. He should have gotten a flight attendant. Neil. Yeah, no, just, unfortunately for Nesca, she has to deal with nosebleeds almost daily. Well.
63, if you know what I'm saying. Jackie Kennedy's climbing on the back seat and shit. I'm doing the weird hand thing around my neck like JFK did. It's fucked up, all right? At this point, I probably should just wake up the old lady next to me and be like, "Excuse me, ma'am. I know you went through menopause many, many moons ago, but you wouldn't happen to have a tampon I could shove in my face hole, would you?" But instead...
I fucking love Bruce too. I know you hit menopause many, many moons ago, but do you have a tampon for my nose?
I elect to go with the emergency protocol called the Biscoff Cookie Wrapper Last Resort.
Oh,
now, you might
sticking
be
a
sitting
wrapper
there
up
like,
your nose?
you didn't try to like shove a Biscoff cookie wrapper up your fucking nose like some kind of pervert, did you? You did, didn't you? What a sick piece of shit. Look, I was trying to do the best I could, all right? I indeed rip open this Biscoff cookie wrapper. I dump the cookie on the ground, which indeed I had a sore ass about because goddamn, those cookies are good. And I just want you to imagine that you're on this plane and you look over and you see a grown-ass man trying to cram a very loud, very non-absorbent cookie wrapper up his fucking nose. That really happened. I really did it. I'm a real...
No! At that point, I'd be using my t-shirt! Just use your fucking t-shirt! Actually, no. Do what you said. Get the fucking flight attendant to come over. Oh, God.
Person making real decisions in this world. Isn't that scary? Thankfully, the flight attendant appears, and she's rightfully like, "Sir, what the fuck are you doing? Do you need some assistance?" And I have the audacity, believe it or not, to say, "No, I'm fine. I have it under control. Thanks anyways." Now, thankfully, they didn't have to ground the plane. And even more thankfully, that flight attendant gave me all the wispy napkins I could handle. Well, you bet your ass, as soon as that plane landed, I got the fuck out of there. And now every time that I fly on an airplane, I make sure I pack a roll of toilet paper and 2 tampons in my carry-on bag.
Please tell me. No. I'm trying to... How would you use a tampon to put up your nose in the first place?
I don't know. Go to the bathroom.
Exactly. I don't think you could. Because
Never-
isn't there like a... I've never used a tampon myself. Isn't there like a plastic...
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know how
Hooray,
tampons
hooray.
work.
So that's it. Those are
I
3
think they're
more
creepy.
awkward situations. And if you like this video,
Toilet
well, I'm
paper.
sure there's going to be another one at some point because last I checked, I'm still the same person, aka the awkward situation magnet. The end.
Awkward situation.
BruceStew.com. TSA must have been really confused.
Thank you so much for joining that video. Definitely go check out Bruce Stew's channel. He's got a lot of fun stories. Alright, thank you. Bye-bye.
Alright.
What's next?
Revenge Gone Wrong.
Ooh.
That went wrong, part 2.
Ooh, what's this?
YouTube video.
Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nazca, here with the trucker cow. Reacting to...
You know they say payback's a bitch?
Uh-huh.
Well, it's also a bitch when you get the payback on the wrong person.
Oh my god, you have a story about that.
What?
Your dad.
Oh god, the tire. Okay. Years ago, they fired a guy, or HR lady fired a guy for dog work for just not showing up and like whatever reason he didn't take it too well. So he came back that night and thought my dad's old 2006 Ford Focus was the same as the HR lady's because it was the same color. It was a Ford.
Uh-huh.
And put 4 holes in the tire and left. And I'm driving down the road. I get a call from my buddy Pat. He sends me a picture like, hey, did your dad run over something? Because he has got 4 flat tires. So I send him, he sends me the picture and I just forward it to my dad. I'm like, did you hit something on the way in? Like, no. Well, you got 4 flat tires on your car. And he went in and, yep, they stuck the sidewall. And all he got out of our marriage is, well, sorry. That's all he got out of him.
Your dad was the innocent bystander.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Alright, let's get into this.
Ruining the wrong card, starting whole wars. Here's some more tales of revenge that went horribly wrong, with each one even wilder than the last.
Ooh.
Mitsuri had a company that rented space in a hangar alongside a few other businesses, but every day he'd find someone had munched on his sandwiches, and they'd never even finish them either. Just take a few bites and put them back. Whoever
Ew. But why?
Just take the damn sandwich at that point.
Oh, that's just kind of okay, someone just hates him at this point. Also, I see that cute little cow.
Yeah.
whoever was doing it, they were definitely torn.
People hit the rage. The brain.
People with the rage have the brain capacity and responding capability of a Resident Evil zombie. Yep.
Yeah.
Haunting him. Enraged, our fella opted to make his next sandwich using mega spicy Carolina Reaper sauce. Whoever this Sammy Snatcher was, they were about to suffer. And just so he could be 100% sure that the criminal would know why, he even left a note. The next day, he threw the lunch bomb in the fridge, and when the time came for his break, left the office.
You know, to be fair, that sounds like a really good idea.
Yeah.
I kind of like this idea.
That or laxatives.
It's like, yeah, that or laxatives.
This and laxative. Get
This spicy laxatives.
He made his return, however, things weren't quite as he'd hoped. People all around were panicking. A woman was full on screaming, and a little kid was bawling his eyes out. Uh-oh. It didn't take long for Mitsuri to realize the guilty party was the cleaner's 9-year-old son. Against he...
You know what? No, I don't care. Fuck him.
Yeah.
No, I don't care. That little brat's fucking digging through company shit and taking bites out of my food. Nah.
No.
No, I would not feel sorry. I would not feel sorry. I'd feel sorry we didn't do the laxative idea.
quickly confessed that the food was his and he'd spiked it intentionally. Everybody went ballistic. The landlord asked his company to move out. His friends and co-workers turned against him, and most people accused him of intentionally endangering a child.
He wasn't supposed to be eating the fucking sandwich in the first place. No!
Who brings a 9-year-old to work?
That's another good question. And also, who the fuck? No. They need to yell at the parent for letting their child raid the fucking refrigerator.
They learn the hard way.
Yes. No, there's people who are mad at the kid, not mad at him for making a booby-trapped sandwich because little brat kept eating his food. Nah, they need to be slapped.
Jeez. I'll be honest, I don't think our guy did anything wrong at all.
Yes.
It's not his fault somebody didn't raise their kid correctly.
Exactly!
And the kid turned out fine. Mitsuri's biggest mistake was admitting to it. Though I suppose leaving the note was the real nail in the coffin.
Nah.
It seems like it's all too common for workplaces to be infested with scumbags. Reddit user Nestor Prime worked in a company that offered performance-based bonuses. And when his work was acknowledged, he was thrilled to snag an extra chunk of change. But someone wasn't happy about it. A particularly insufferable coworker we'll call Denise. Not only would Denise rock up late most days, she spent most of the time scrolling through her phone. Well, after...
Oh, so she's one of those fuckers who get jealous over other people's accomplishments when she's being a lazy piece of shit, and it's like, why don't I get free money when she doesn't deserve it? She's one of these participation
Participation trophies.
Thank you.
Nestor got his bonus, she approached him and guess what? Demanded he share it with her.
Suck my dick.
No!
Suck my dick. I might give some of it to you. How's that sound?
So she's a Facebook employee.
Yep.
According to her, considering, and I quote, they all work hard, and that Denise had extra
Work my dick,
expenses,
how's that sound?
she deserved Nestor's money.
Uh-huh.
What? Naturally, he told her where to stick it, but she wasn't happy and spent the next few days getting her revenge. She started talking smack about our man behind his back, going around the office and telling everyone how selfish and greedy he was for not giving his bonus away. Oh,
For not giving his boner away.
Your bonus right here.
Oh my god, I hope this revenge plan goes awry because she does not deserve it. She's a bitch.
ultimately, Nestor opted to escalate things to HR and was told in no uncertain terms that Denise had a history of this sort of behavior and had been warned against such misconduct. Seems she hadn't listened. Well, this bout of crappy behavior was the last straw, and Denise was fired.
Goodbye!
Guns up. Maybe if she spent a little more time working and a little less time being a massive, she'd still have a job, huh? But as annoying as Denise was, buckle up for this absolutely insane tale from...
If I worked here, I would have said, just do your job.
But now
My money,
deleted
I
Reddit
earned it
user
fair
we'll call
and square.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Now Jimmy had been at his company for 3 years, and a snooty woman we'll call Sally had been there for 12. She was next in line for a very high up position just below the CEO, so she had a very high opinion of herself. Well, one day Jimmy was in a rush to drop something off to his boss and accidentally brushed past her in the hallway, and she lost her damn mind. Seriously, didn't he know who she was? So she decided to take revenge and reported Jimmy for harassment, claiming he grabbed her butt in the hall. I'm not joking. She made an allegation that could potentially...
Oh, I hate these kind of bitches with the Me Too movement that is just these assholes fucking up the system, making it hard for actual women who get sexually harassed to get their justice when they're sitting there just harassing and ruining the lives of honest, good men. So yeah, no, this goes both ways. You got the perverted assholes who do this shit, and then you got these bitches who sit there and lie about this shit that happens.
Ruin somebody's life over a hallway bump. The incredible claim stunned Jimmy. He knew if he didn't find a way to defuse this, he'd lose everything. So Jimmy had a word with a guy in the office that Sally spoke to all the time. Turns out he couldn't stand her either and agreed to record his conversations with her to try and clear Jimmy's name. Well, not only did she almost immediately admit to lying about Jimmy, but she also happily revealed she got 3 other guys fired with false harassment claims too.
Ooh, you fucking slut. There's people like you that give women a bad name.
What a piece of work. But now, with her confessions on tape, Jimmy had his evidence. And when he took it to the top, a series of dominoes fell that nobody could have predicted. Why? It turned out Sally was also embezzling money and had a...
So these people not only fuck over people because, like, yeah, they just bitches like that, but they also secret extra assholes. So they're just secret bad people. They're bad all around.
You know,
bad make bad.
You know, if you're doing shady shit, keep your head low. Does no one understand that concept?
Well, they're fucking retarded. These kind of
A
people
whole
are
load of
retarded.
people around her who were complicit. Not only did she, alongside the people in her orbit, lose their jobs, but Sally's marriage collapsed under the strain and she found herself potentially looking at jail time. Looks like revenge just isn't for you, Sally. I'd say don't quit your day job, but you know. Back in
What revenge? Just because he accidentally bumped into you and you had to go be a super bitch.
She could have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for that meddling employee and her fat ass.
In 2017, Redditor Shadow666 moved into an apartment with 3 of her best friends, some guys she'd met in college. The group had a communal jar they all topped up to be used for grocery shopping and the like. Remember that. Okay, so one of the guys, Jay, started dating a girl called Karen. When the aptly named
Called Karen.
Yeah, I was about to say Karen.
love interest discovered that Shadow lived with the guys, she instantly took a dislike to her. Clearly jealous and insecure, it didn't take long for her to blow up. She accused Jay of cheating, Shadow of sleeping with all 3 guys, and after Jay made them breakfast, demanded that Shadow pay him back for all the booty he was wasting on her. Wow.
What?
One thing was clear, she wanted Jay to cut ties with Shadow, but he refused. Needless to say, she was more than a little angry. From that point on, cash for the communal grocery jar started going missing. Then, small things from the common room vanished too and began appearing in Shadow's room. It was obvious what was happening. Karen was trying to frame Shadow. Hell, she even reported her to the landlord, claiming she was trashing the place. Well, Shadow and fellow housemate Cam weren't gonna take it lying down and came up with a sneaky plan. They waited for a night that Jay was out and Karen was loitering around the apartment, then hid in Cam's room together. Then they made a big show of pretending to canoodle and loudly spoke about how Jay couldn't find out. All with the door to the room open just enough for Karen to peep through and see, which she did. But why? What would that achieve? Well, Karen, as expected, used it as more ammunition. She claimed that the fact the apparent relationship was being kept from Jay showed that his friends were untrustworthy, prompting Jay to confront Shadow and Cam. The pair claimed that nothing was happening, conveniently leaving out the fact they tricked Karen into thinking otherwise and their other housemate backed them. What's more, they told Jay they suspected Karen of being behind the grocery jar thefts and other strange goings-on around the place. With that, it was now painfully obvious to Jay that his girlfriend
This whole situation was weird.
Yeah. Well, what does that say? Nobody hates women more than other women.
True, true. I mean, on the one hand, I can kind of understand her jealousy, but on the other hand, she's definitely was taking it too far.
Yeah.
I don't know. I felt like it'd be weird having your boyfriend living with a girl, you know?
was trying to turn him against his friends. And the next day, he dumped her ass. Nice try, Karen, but bros before.
Of course,
Sometimes
during that
people
whole
just get-
thing, it was more talking about how she didn't like him living with the guys. It didn't really talk about the girl that much. But was the girl living with them too, or was it just
Yeah.
the guy? Okay, yeah. That is. I could probably see myself getting jealous, but I probably wouldn't do something like that and just be like,
Yeah, what a
"Bruh."
psycho.
An unhealthy obsession with others, hating on them for no real reason. Enter KSI, YouTuber, boxer,
Oh,
rapper,
this.
jack of all trades, and master of literally none. Anyway, KSI is one of the masterminds behind Lunchables. Wait, sorry, Lunchly, a lunch hit for kids. Only in September 2024, another YouTuber, Dan TDM, made a tweet pointing out how lame the concept was and that KSI and friends just seemed to be taking money from impressionable children. He spit facts, but KSI
Wait.
wasn't happy.
He was the one doing the Lunchlys. I thought that was Jake Paul.
He works with Jake Paul.
Oh, so it's like a collab thing?
Yeah, and with Mr. Beast too.
'Cause
I remember this because he crashed out for a fucking month over this.
My
throat.
Well, Lunchlys are basically a rip-off of Lunchables.
This is a shittier version of Lunchables, all it is.
Yeah.
Clearly upset by Dan's comments, he publicly called out the YouTuber, pointing out his previous merch drops and endorsements. That'd be one thing, a snide comeback calling out what he perceived as hypocrisy, fine. But this is KSI we're talking about. He's overly sensitive and a little dim. He just couldn't let Dan's pretty tame comment go and made multiple social media posts and even an entire YouTube video whining about it.
Oh yeah.
On the Reddit, when JJ decides to delete his credibility by picking a fight with an OG YouTuber over a lunchbox. He started it! I just released the product! This product came at me! Am I not allowed to respond? Oh, you. Oh, my.
Yeah, this embarrassing display of fragile ego goes on for 20 minutes. But audience opinion definitely wasn't on KSI's side. Not that KSI became self-aware or anything. Nope, he doubled down, challenging Dan to come on his podcast to, I quote, talk.
What is even in Prime?
No.
I just can't find myself ever wanting to try it. Moldy cheese. Yeah, apparently there was a thing where there was some moldy cheese in some of the Lunchlies.
Yeah.
Why don't you come over to Sidecast? Let's talk out like men.
And by the way, Dan TDM, he just ignored him the whole time because he just did his own thing.
Get out like men.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
That's just
I
pathetic.
want that as a soundbite.
All right, then. Look, there's a lot
Can
of good
everybody
Futurama
agree?
sound bites.
KSI wanted to intimidate Dan to look tough to be an alpha male. Instead, he looked like an insecure shrimp, and this went on for months.
do is ignore the
Just,
haters.
good lord,
Yep.
look at this. It's a massacre. Has anybody ever looked this cringe to so many people?
He's already dead. I
The
love
best
that
part,
one.
Dan never even responded to KSI's whining. He was busy spending time with his family, while KSI was busy embarrassing himself.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Go live your life. Ignore the drama. It'll fade eventually. And if it doesn't, hopefully it kills itself somehow.
Well, it killed itself.
Know when to let things go, everybody.
I sleep in a racing car. Do you?
I sleep in a big bed with my wife.
But it's not just cringy YouTubers that take revenge too far. Would you
you're
believe that
Homer.
war almost broke out once over a pig? I'm serious. Back in 1846, the Oregon Treaty was
old
signed by the
revenge.
U.S. and Britain.
Oh, I've heard
This
this
was back
story.
when Britain still had some North American colonies, and it was designed to end a border dispute between the two nations, clearly defining where U.S. territory ended and British began.
pig
Oh,
war.
well and good,
Pig
right?
war.
Wrong. See, the line got murky with some islands off the coast of Vancouver.
They all need to strip down naked and greased up and then chase the pig.
Most notably San Juan Island. Because of its awkward positioning, the territorial line went right through it, and due to its strategic placement, both countries wanted it as their own. Despite this, both sides continued to live and work on San Juan, attempting to share it harmoniously.
Like that's ever gonna happen.
Though the Islanders got on pretty well, considering the awkward circumstances, it was obvious that something would eventually happen to mess
Something's
things
gonna
up.
snap.
And yes, that something was a pig. In 1859, a hog belonging to a
Okay, so it's a British pig, and I know what it is. British pig, and it ate the Americans' carrots crops. That's as simple as it's gonna be. It's
God
gonna
damn
be-
it, Pippa.
And it's like, oh, wait, Pippa's a pig?
No, Pip. What's the pig? What's the British pig show?
Oh no! Oh yeah, wait.
Pepe.
No, you're right. It's called Pippa too.
Okay, yeah.
I forgot about that thing.
British farmer wandered onto the land of Lyman Cutler, an American one. He was enraged to see the swine eating his potatoes and promptly
Potato.
shot it. Shortly afterwards,
Shot
the
the pig.
pig's owner, Charles Griffin, came knocking, equally enraged. His pig was dead. Hungry for vengeance, Griffin reported Cutler to the local British authorities. But this
Uh-oh.
only stoked the fire, angering the Americans on the island. In turn, they drew up a petition requesting protection from the U.S. military. 66 U.S. infantry members were dispatched to San Juan, and the British responded by sending 3 warships as a show of force. This standoff lasted a month, with both sides gradually increasing their military presence on the island. Eventually, this weird pig disagreement had
potato
escalated
pig
all the way
war.
to the brink of war. With 3 warships, 84 guns, and over 2,600
The important thing is who won.
I think we won because
We won?
Yeah.
Potatoes are more powerful than pig.
men ready to fight. When word finally reached Washington and London about the situation, they both replied with a succinct, "What the hell are you guys doing?" A formal agreement was
War.
drawn up limiting the presence of the US and the British, and in 1872 it was decided that the island should solely belong to America.
Yeah!
Just think, one hog
Potatoes,
almost caused war
potatoes.
between 2 of the biggest powers on the planet. Must have been one.
Oh, okay, so wait, no one won. We just didn't do the war. But
I just said-
ultimately, we still won because it still became ours.
Yeah.
Potato.
Heck of a popular pig. History is full of revenge
that
that didn't
pig was
go
delicious with
exactly
the
as planned. But this next tale is so unbelievably brutal it puts Game of Thrones to shame. In 945 CE, Prince Igor of Kiev
Oh, damn, it's
ruled
even
over
older.
an area that is now Russia, Ukraine, and Belarus with his wife Olga. His empire of Kievan Rus was expanded and neighboring nations were forced to pay tribute. Essentially, extorted for protection money where
Vinland Saga
protection meant
going
we
on.
won't attack you.
Where's the money? When are you going to get the money? Why aren't you getting the money now?
Now, the neighboring Drevlian tribe had stopped paying tribute to Kievan Rus back in 912. Igor wanted to change that, so he set out for the Drevlian capital, Iskorosten. He rocked up, demanded payment, and refused to leave until he got it. Well, as revenge for his entitlement, the Drevlians tied his 2 legs to bent down birch trees and let the trees straighten. Put it this way, he
Oh, God. Do you think that... Would that have enough force to pull someone in half?
didn't survive. Then they sent word to Olga demanding she marry their Prince Mal to cement their power. You know, given that she was newly single and all. Olga was mad. Real mad. But she pretended to play nice with the kingdom that had just offed her hubby. She graciously welcomed the 20 Drevlian ambassadors who arrived to negotiate her next marriage before swiftly having them thrown into a trench and buried alive.
Yeah!
Next, she contacted the blissfully unaware Mal and agreed to marry him on the condition that he send some of his most important, invaluable people to escort her to him. Mal obliged and sent some of his very best chieftains. Olga promptly locked them in a bathhouse and set it on fire.
I love her.
Yeah.
She's awesome. That's like, you kill my hubby, I kill you. This
She
is
then
the best
contacted
revenge
Mal
story
again,
ever.
asking to visit Iskorosten to hold a funeral feast for her late husband before her new marriage. Mal, who still had no idea what had happened to all his men, accepted. Olga and her soldiers arrived, attended the funeral feast, and waited for the Drevlians to get drunk, all while being very careful about their own drinking.
And burned
Then,
them all.
when they were sufficiently wasted, she ordered her men to slaughter them.
Nice.
Taken by surprise and completely sloshed, thousands were wiped out. Following this, Olga waged war on the tribe, and it was successful.
Damn.
Aside from one city that refused to fall even a year later, Khorestan. With her army besieging the city, she informed them that she had had her fill of revenge should they fulfill one request. Every Drevlian house hand over 3 pigeons and 3 sparrows. What the heck was she thinking? Well, the Drevlians agreed and sent the birds, and that was a big mistake. Olga had her soldiers tie strings to the birds' feet with cloth-bound sulfur attached to the end, then set it alight. When the birds
She made bird bombs. She fucking gaslit these people into giving her birds to make bird bombs to continue her revenge. This is an amazing story. This needs to be an anime. Oh my god.
returned to their nest in Drevlian homes, haystacks, and coops, the entire city was set ablaze. Any Drevlian survivors were rounded up and either off, made slaves, or spared, but only so they could pay tribute to her. Man, she out-revenged them so hard.
I want to be
But
just
not
like
everybody
her.
can so expertly burn their enemies to the ground. Back in 2018, a New Zealand man named Michael McFadden got dumped. Now, Michael was very sad, so he dreamt up a genius
Oh,
revenge
God.
plot? His big plan, his ultimate gambit, was going to set his ex's car on fire.
But why?
But why?
Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
That's some real beta energy, bruh. Were your fifis hurt, Michael? He and his loser friend traveled to his ex's house, filled an ice cream truck with petrol, and got into possession. Then, they ignited the petrol with a rag and watched the truck burn. The kicker? It wasn't his ex's. It actually belonged to her mom. And this soggy slice of bread couldn't even act out his embarrassing revenge plot without screwing it up. After the
Why did your ex's mom have an ice cream truck?
She makes ice cream. How'd you not know that? It's my better question. Maybe that's why you're her ex.
Yeah. I think
fire
you
was
were
put out,
dumped
Michael
for a
and his bud were
reason.
charged and sentenced. His friend got a year in jail while the main man got 7 months home detention.
Oh, his poor friend. He somehow got scapegoated that he was the main culprit behind it. Oh my gosh, and he just got 7 months. Oh.
What a pathetic little worm. Now, if I had a nickel for every car-themed story in this video, I'd
His
have
poor
2
friend.
nickels. This time, it's a girl
Those were
who got
pennies.
dumped. In Florida in 2025, deputies responded to a vandalism call, arriving on scene to find an 18-year-old girl, the one who'd just been dumped, and her 16-year-old friend. The less than dynamic duo had spray painted her ex's car in an effort to get back at him. At least that was the.
Is this gonna end up being the same story you told with your dad, I bet?
Oh, God.
This is not even gonna be her ex's car, is it?
plan.
You really need to try harder to try to be sneaky because you are god awful. You guys spray painted the wrong damn car.
Knew it!
Oops,
Called
wrong
it!
car, kiddo. Just look at this thing. They totally ruined
Boo.
it. Both girls had the book thrown at them. The 18-year-old got charged with criminal mischief, contributing to the delinquency of a minor, possession of alcohol under 21, and driving under the influence. The 16-year-old was charged with marijuana possession. I'm glad they got their comeuppance, but I feel so bad for the guy whose car got
Who, devil?
vandalized. Personally, I think the girl should have been.
God, you guys suck at spray painting.
I would be royally pissed too. I was like,
Who's gonna pay for that?
oh, someone's paying for it.
Made to do the cleanup too.
Oh, they were made to do
Back
the cleanup.
around 2003,
okay.
a now deleted Redditor.
How do you clean off spray paint on a car?
I had to buff it off. Probably is the best way.
A lot of it was on
I love
the
this
windows
cop.
too.
So-called Ted experienced his own hilarious story of revenge that went wrong. See, Ted had a coworker who was incredibly annoying. He'd pick stuff out of his own hair like a champ and rub it on the carpet. That's the kind of guy we're talking about. Ugh. Arrogant, miserly, and a bit dim, Brad was the most unpopular guy in the office. Now, one day, Ted asked after Brad and was told that he'd gone off to the restroom. Seeing a golden opportunity to take out his frustrations, Ted ran off down the hall. One cubicle
Don't
stall
mess
was
with
shut,
insane.
and he knew it must be Brad inside. So he grabbed a handful of paper towels, soaked them in water, and scrunched them into a sticky
wasn't
ball.
him.
With a mighty heave, he threw the towel bomb into the cubicle and ran. Brad screeched and raged. Ted
No,
laughed
it
his
was
ass
him?
off as he sat back down at his desk. Brad came running over, his shirt and hair soaked and covered in sticky bits of paper. He asked why Ted did it, but our guy feigned ignorance, claiming he had no idea what he was talking about and had been sat at his desk working hard the whole time. But Brad knew. Flash forwards a week, Brad was
I felt bad for Brad. He's just the office dum-dum. And then you gotta be mean to the office dum-dum and pick on him. He wasn't hurting nobody, he just stupid.
Yeah.
Aww.
asking after Ted this time, and when he was told that he was in the restroom, he saw his chance for revenge.
Yep.
With a smirk on his face, Big Bradder shot down the hall and entered the room. In front of him was a single closed stall. In a vengeance-fueled frenzy,
poor
Brad
Brad.
crafted his own soggy paper bowl and launched it into the cubicle. Only it wasn't Ted in there at all. Heck, he wasn't even in the building at the time. Brad had gotten bad information. So who did he actually splat? The managing director of an Asian car company affiliate who shared the...
Oh, he fired. He fired
fucked
now. Oh.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
floor. Uh-oh. That managing director pushed with Brad's boss for a punishment of some kind, and the boss obliged. Brad was fired, and I bet the office became a much better place to work. It's never easy having difficult coworkers. Trust me, I can't take Buzzkill Man's crap anymore. Redditor Sasha29 had one such coworker too. See, Sasha has a physical disability that causes her to need a cane or braces on occasion. She worked in a preschool, and most of her colleagues were very understanding of her condition. One that we'll call Betty, however, continually made insulting comments like, "I've never worked with an injured person before." On top of this, she'd forget about the limitations Sasha had, constantly asking her to do things she was in.
I hate these kind of people. When you sit there and you expect so much from someone that you clearly know can't physically do something.
Oh, she's a cunt.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a cunt.
I hope she gets her comeuppance. I can't wait for her to get her comeuppance. I hope she gets fired.
Capable of. Sasha wanted payback. So each classroom at the school had sets of wooden blocks with labeled shelves to let kids know where to store them. The only exception to this was Betty's room. For whatever reason, Betty instead opted to just moan at the kids for not knowing where the blocks went. So enter Sasha's evil scheme. She snuck into the room on Friday just before leaving for the weekend and labeled her shelves. Now I know what you're thinking. That's terrible. One of the most pathetic revenge attempts imaginable. There's no way it works.
Okay, that's precious. Her revenge is basically making her shit organized. Oh, okay, she needs
Worked
a
out,
hug.
right? And yeah, you'd be totally right. Betty loved the kind gesture and even got Sasha a thank you gift. Look, I think two things are clear here. One, Sasha is completely incapable of getting revenge on anybody, and two, she was exaggerating about how bad her coworker was. Unless that thank you gift was a bag of dog do, I think Betty's probably alright after all. So when I read this story from Reddit user OKCombination475, I was incredibly invested. You see, Combination got cheated on by his girlfriend of 11 years. Man, talk about a gut punch. Incredibly, even after betraying her partner in one of the worst ways possible, his ex, who we'll call Scumbag, expected Combo to give her money. See, her new man was unemployed and cashless, while Combo had enough to...
One of those!
How about get fucked, bitch? How about your shit get the fuck out?
Dude, if I ever did anything like that to you and I demanded money from you, I hope you somehow take me to court or some shit.
regularly treat Scumbag while they were dating.
I'm taking all your Sephiroth stuff.
Yeah.
And burning it.
Firstly, she demanded that our guy move out of his house so that Scumbag and Brophy could live there. And they'd keep Combo's dogs, too. Combo would still need to pay for their vet bills and upkeep, but he just wasn't allowed to own them anymore. Naturally, our hero told her where to stick it and kicked them both out of his house.
Good!
Right, too. But Scumbag wasn't done. She was enraged and desperate for revenge. As far as she was concerned, she deserved Combo's money. First, she claimed that because Combo had kicked her out, she'd been forced to quit her job and relocate.
Dude, why would you deserve money from a man who you spent 11 years with and decide to fucking backstab him in the most just hurtful way imaginable, and then you think you still deserve money for that? Actually, to be fair, if that was the case, you should sell my Sephiroth merch. You'd get more money that way.
Yeah, too mad. too mad to stream.
So she tried to sue her man for lost wages. This, of course, didn't work. Next, she tried to threaten his workplace with legal action, claiming that his combo was
How dare
employed
he
by
keeps
them.
his stuff.
They were somehow responsible for her finances. Haha, okay. She demanded that they settle out of court for $100,000. Instead, they filed harassment charges against her. Any sane person would give up at this point. It clearly wasn't working out, but not Scumbag. She was determined to win. Her next port of call was to contact any of Combo's family members she could find and ask them for money. She told them he was jealous that she'd moved on with somebody else and that he'd cost her everything out of spite. Given how badly she'd been treated, the least they could do...
Oh, she's doing the whole reverse Uno card, where it's like, it's all his fault that
I got a +4 for you right here.
was send her money. Would you believe that this didn't work either? The absolute audacity of this woman. Long story short, Scumbag wound up poor as dirt with nothing but some harassment charges to her name. Combo got a restraining order and all was right with the world. Hope she was happy with Brokey in the end. If there's one thing I hate more than cheaters, it's spiders. A now deleted Redditor who will call Sam was driving home one morning when she noticed a big scary one crawling around her dashboard.
What about you?
Oh, hell no. That'd be jumping out the fucking car window.
What was on top of the car and I just cracked the window slowly?
I'm somehow getting out of that car.
Not wanting to panic and crash, she pulled over. This spider had destroyed the sanctity of her car and had to pay.
Yes!
Sam reached for her trusty pepper spray and opened fire.
Oh! Oh! I totally agree with spraying the bug down with chemicals to kill it, but pepper spray's not the smartest idea.
In a closed space, too. Oh, she's spraying in the vent, and when it turns the vent, it blows it back in her.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Fire on the arachnid intruder, but it didn't die. Oh no, it kept crawling. In fact, it only got more and more frantic, and Sam became just as frantic as she watched it. In a frenzy, she sprayed the obnoxious concoction all over her car, yet the spider managed to run away and hide under a seat. Meanwhile, Sam had to sit in the mess she'd made. Her car was a war zone, she could barely breathe, and her eyes burned intensely as she struggled to drive herself home. But the disaster didn't end there. The next day, her mom took the car to go get gas. While out, she needed to blow her nose and grabbed a tissue from the seat, unaware that everything was contaminated. Yep, her mom also found herself with a burning face. And the spider? It seems he got away. Who said revenge only went wrong when it was...
Did he get away, though? Was that actually confirmed? Or did the spider just go under the... Because I feel like, wouldn't spider die from mace?
Not necessarily.
It did take a couple of sprays for me to kill that spider over there with the air freshener.
Against
but it did eventually die.
Over in the UK in 2019, two dribbling morons failed a revenge plot so spectacularly that it should be studied. See, a year prior in 2018, Mohammed Aslam and his son Mohammed Nazir had an altercation with the owner of a Birmingham clothes store named Mahmoud Aslat. Details are sparse, but it seems the two families had a very bad falling out, ending with the father-son Mohammed duo getting badly beaten. Wasn't an attempted theft a personal gripe? Who knows, but the pair wanted revenge. Extreme revenge. So they managed to get in contact with a US-based hitwoman named Amy Betro and flew her out to the UK. The devilish duo gave her a firearm and instructions to gun down either Ocelot or a member of his family in cold blood. Betro agreed and drove over to Ocelot's home, with the Mohammeds following in a separate car to observe. They waited and waited, then finally someone showed up. It was Sikander Ali, Ocelot's innocent son. Betro jumped at the chance and advanced on Ali, pointing the weapon at him and firing it at almost point-blank range. It should have been a slam dunk, but nothing happened. The gun had jammed.
Oh my god.
The sheer luck.
No, he had God smiling upon him that day. 'Cause, yeah. Hooray! We get an instance of evil being thwarted. Help me.
See,
you can't say it!
Foiled.
No, thwarted.
Yeah.
Confusion gave Ali the chance to hop in his car and escape the scene unharmed. The two Muhammads weren't so lucky and were arrested shortly after the attempted slaying, with the UK government working to extradite Petro. The two were charged with conspiracy to murder, while Daddy also got slapped with importing and possessing a firearm as well as perverting the course of justice. Combined, they were sentenced to 40 years in prison. Just think how bad...
Hey! 40 years in prison for attempted assassin murder. How many years for that one truck driver? You said again?
5 years.
5 years for driving high and killing 3 people.
Ugh.
Mm,
The
pissed
advanced
me
magic
off.
card gun jam first.
Yeah,
Things could have been if that gun didn't jam.
Yeah.
Well, it
5
did.
years for
A
that
hilariously pathetic end to some hilariously pathetic people. The only thing that could have made it more delicious is if the gun fell apart instead of jamming, preferably with a goofy sound effect. The Wild West was full of tales of revenge and bloodshed, but few were as infamous and incredible as the Earp Vendetta ride. Our story begins in the small town of Tombstone in 1881, where the Earp brothers Wyatt, Morgan, and Virgil served as lawmen. Virgil was the marshal of the town, and both his brothers were deputies. Only the area was frequently ravaged by a gang of vicious outlaws known as the Cowboys. They'd rob stagecoaches, steal cattle, and regularly
They stole cows.
No, not the cow thief.
Yeah.
off people they didn't care for. Before Virgil and co. arrived on the scene, they'd gone basically unchallenged, causing as much mayhem as they wanted. But when the new marshal was elected, he wasn't gonna stand for it anymore and declared war on them all. Over the following months, both groups battled it out, vying for control of the town. As tensions between them rose, it was inevitable that the feud would end the only way it could back in the West, with a good old-fashioned shootout. The day came on October 26, 1881, when the Earps, alongside their friend Doc Holliday, confronted 5 cowboys in a vacant lot. Virgil wanted to enforce a new law prohibiting carrying weapons in town. The cowboys, of course, weren't too happy about this and refused to comply. The ensuing gunfight went down in history, with firearms exploding.
What?
You have Taro! Nesca needs one too!
There you, GB.
There it
All
is!
over the place, one of the high-ranking cowboys, Ike Clanton, fled the scene. Not that it lasted much longer. After just 30 seconds, the shooting was over and 3 of the cowboys lay motionless on the ground. It became known as the gunfight at the OK Corral. A livery in Tombstone that, confusingly, was not where the shootout actually took place. Regardless, after fleeing the scene, Clanton wanted revenge. First, he accused the Earps and Holliday of attacking unprovoked, but this didn't stick. Not that Clanton was discouraged. If he couldn't get his vengeance through the law, he'd just get it outside of the law. One night in December 1881, 2 months after the shootout, Virgil Earp was passing through 5th Street in Tombstone when 3 armed assassins jumped out and shot him. Despite being hit by some 19 shots, the marshal miraculously survived, but was badly wounded. Then, early the following year, Morgan was playing pool in the saloon when he...
I know baby friend's not here, but... That's the Dr. Seuss Nesca. We're about to do some trolling. Oh my gosh. That's so cute and
He was
evil
tragically
and
gunned down by
derpy.
more assassins. Clearly, Ike Clanton and the Cowboys were behind the attacks, and after the carnage they caused, they probably thought they'd gotten away with it. But there was something old Ike wasn't aware of. Morgan's dying wish was for Wyatt to avenge him. And so, with a burning desire for vengeance of his own, Wyatt started organizing what would become known as the Earp Vendetta Ride. He gathered a band of his most loyal friends, abandoned the law and his position as deputy, and left Tombstone in a bid to take matters into his own hands. And oh boy, he did. Over the next few weeks, Wyatt and his posse rode the west from Arizona to Albuquerque, blasting any members of the Cowboys they could find without mercy. Those few that escaped fled, terrified of Wyatt, and all because they dared to seek revenge for that fateful shootout. Indeed, the hunt only ended when warrants for the arrests of White and Co. were put forward, causing them to finally withdraw. The group never managed to find Ike Clanton, but he was ultimately taken care of by a lawman in 1887 after returning to Tombstone. Well, this is definitely one revenge attempt that was better off avoided. And on that action-packed note, I've had my...
What is that picture up there in the corner?
I don't know.
Be amazed. Well, thank you so much for joining us for this crazy video.
I want to do this probably make anime cons of the worst and then go into gameplay.
Alright, sounds good.
But 5-minute break to check on the pool.
Oh, 5-minute break again.
Alright, be right back.
Remember, if you're on my Discord, feel free to give Nesca. I will make a. You can post in the projects. Yeah. Post me. You can make it move yourself, or you could just give me your art. I would love it. I will put it. Just make sure it says "Be right back," or if you're doing the outro, make sure it says some kind of goodbye. Yeah.
Later. Be right back.
I forgot how adorable fucking Hamtaro is, and Hamtaro versions of you and me are just so cute.
Yeah.
You look like a female Hamtaro, and I look like a black-haired Bijou.
Fucking Dr. Seuss is throwing me off. But
Oh, you know who I look like? I look like I'm a character off of Oblongs.
You do.
That's what I was getting.
So the pool's about, I would say, a third the way full. So. Alright.
I fucking love you guys. It's so fun to see just all your fan arts and stuff is adorable. Yeah, even when it's silly and ugly, typey looking, but it's still fun and cute and it's still cool. I still appreciate everything.
Yeah.
Like I said, I look like someone off of the Oblongs, but I fucking love it.
Alright, YouTube intro.
Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nesca here with Trucker Ramones. What are we acting to?
Anime cons are the worst. I'm scared what he's gonna go into. Alright.
The Papa Meat channel, how you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about anime convention.
Yes!
It's been all over my feed lately. A lot. I think Anime Expo just happened at the time of this recording, and I keep seeing all sorts.
Anime Expo kind of pisses me off.
Ask me why.
Why?
Because the people who make the Code 27 went there. And I'm secretly thinking to myself, I wonder if it could have been possible. I could have been like, hey, I fucking backed you guys. Here's my backer number. Can I just pick up a fucking Cybrand unit from you right here and now? What? My digital Cephie.
Alright.
Of depraved things at Anime Expo. You know, it's
I
weird
know,
though,
right?
is you think that I would say a lot of it this time though is coming from the ladies. Nowadays, anime is more mainstream than ever, and as you would expect, this means conventions catering to the fandoms
Oh
are
my god, that's the line.
drawing bigger and bigger swarms of attendees. Here, a passionate fan can go to panels, see early screenings of upcoming anime, meet their favorite voice actors, and take part in all sorts of events, some of them being downright deplorable.
He forgot the most important part.
What?
The vending hall.
The vending hall.
The vending hall, where you spend your life savings just on figgies.
Is it a fandom? I
And
don't
a
know.
little Kale Panda.
Yeah.
Kale Panda.
But, like, I mean, some of this stuff, man, it's downright almost prostitution.
What?
If I'm a fan of a
Oh, I
prostitute
got a
and I
Gundam
buy a
video
prostitute and
about
have sex with
this
her,
we
and
didn't
I
get
go
to
to like
yet.
What was that
I mean, am I
about?
just a fan
Wait, what?
of prostitutes?
Wait, what?
There's people the fruit juice.
Huh?
Let's get to it.
Yeah, if you go to the
Some of
I'll
this,
let them
I mean, am I
fix.
wrong?
yeah, it gets pretty sexual.
Because
My
usually,
favorite.
and once again,
Yes.
I'm talking about the ladies here. Some of the girls here, and it's a thing too where they bring their partner with them. They wait in line and they like oogle. We're getting to that though, right? Because usually what happens is at these conventions, we've been to one or two, specifically anime cons, and usually you see a lot of gray sweatpants with or maybe some stains down there that look like, you know, I don't know, like a baby spit bib or something like that. It can be a lot of drippage, if you know what I'm saying. But however, there's an unfortunate stereotype that every online fandom has, that anime fans have as well, which is, you know, being sweaty gooners, cringe lords that make them more.
To be fair, it is. Those conventions do get really hot. Why is he with Lucy?
I don't know. I love the new AI one where there's this like super overweight fat guy and it's a tiny anime chick.
Oh yeah, the one that you kept showing me with the drink water. No, I don't wanna.
Oh, there's a new one. There's a new one.
Casual anime fan feel completely out of place because
I
they're
mean,
smelly and all the
Back
other.
that up.
Is with Natsu.
A more casual anime fan feel completely out of place.
I mean, I'm like that with Sephiroth, but to be fair, when I'm like that with Sephiroth, I don't want him hugging or loving on my human me. I would prefer him doing it to my VTuber me. I can't put Sephiroth with something ugly. It'll drive me
They're
crazy.
smelly and all the other kinds of things that come with a person that just doesn't know how to be in social environments. Isn't that right, Nick? That's everybody.
Yeah.
That's any kind of fandom, not just specific, so don't fucking get mad at me. Although I will say girls, reel it in a little bit this time. Most people can accept that this is just a small part of a larger fan base, but unfortunately, the convention is
What was he saying about girls?
I don't know.
I didn't quite understand what he was saying. Let me hear that again. What was he hearing? What was he saying about girls?
although I will say girls.
Back it up 5 more.
Any kind of fandom, not just specific, so don't fucking get mad at me. Although I will say girls.
I don't
Reel
get
it
it.
in a little bit this time. Most people can accept that this is just.
I don't get it.
It's unusual Asian female.
Wait, put on captions. What the fuck did he say there?
Back it up.
I just want to know what the fuck he said. Specific, so don't and get mad at me. Although I will say, girls
Reel it in a little bit this time.
really did a little bit this time.
Reel it in. That's what he said.
Word did a little.
We're moving
I
on.
didn't get it.
Rather getting more
Most people can
cringe.
accept that this is just a small part of a larger fan base. But unfortunately, a convention is where you see more of these quirky fans congregate together. There are all sorts of wild
At
stories.
these conventions where I'm guessing that's supposed to be diapers. So whatever that info is with. Really?
Ugh.
I've never confused.
The goon.
Hey!
that take
wait!
place surrounding anime
Pause!
conventions.
Stop! That! Wait! Ooh, nice Sailor Mars.
Quirky fans congregate together. There are
Oh,
all
Saitama. Isn't that the busty nun that you ordered from the
I think that's in a game.
But doesn't that look exactly like the busty nun cup for the
Yeah, it does.
the Flakeazoid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorts of wild stories that take
Damn.
place surrounding anime conventions,
Ooh.
from occasional degenerate attendee to wild after parties where people solicit fetishistic
gooner material.
Supers. They just, I don't know, they're bound and fucking throw up or come on each other. It's one of those things, okay? Flies in here. When we talk about anime conventions,
Orgy
what
party?
I find interesting a
We
lot
never
of the
get
time
invited.
is this is just me. This is me just observing what I see on my Instagram or on other social media, YouTube, and just the Japanese culture as we know it is. It's all just a lot of. It just feels a lot like porn. Almost all of it. There's
Hinty.
prints of other
Jiggle
stuff,
physics.
but when I see like, look at my haul, usually it's because something. The three bigs are it's rare, it's cute, or it's hot. Is kind of what
Meow.
it seems like. That's the thing, and that's the thing is there is a difference between being
Like
cute
doing the
and
same
squishy
as
face and hot, like, and
I
it's
worked
like
at a
it's like a
Boston
woman
convention
bent
in
over,
Boston.
her whole ass is up. There's like one piece of string blocking her asshole and her pussy. There's no such thing as sexy. It's cute or it's hot.
I like my little tampon string coming out.
There could be one string. I don't know. Is there an anime where you see a tampon string come out? Netflix has the stinky anime girl right now.
She smokes. I guess she takes a shit.
Yeah.
I want to
like
see
a-
more of
a
that.
piece
I
of
want to
shit.
see that.
Oh, hey, is the scene with the dog poo and the cigarettes.
With her cigarettes in it.
Is that cute?
They do heroin. They shoot up heroin in the show.
This
So
is
we're
not
getting hot.
heroin.
If my girl doesn't have tread marks, then I am fucking out, dude. Being cringe is certainly not a crime. However, it can't be denied that the typical anime convention
know.
can be a bit
And
overwhelming
Yasha.
for those that are a little less experienced with the scene. Which at the same time, I say, if you're not ready for it, get the fuck out of the way because everyone else is what it seems.
To be honest, I feel like the anime scene is for the most part just normal. Is that weird? Am I just a weirdo?
Probably.
I don't see anything wrong with the anime scene at all. There might be that occasional stinky person, but usually it dissipates fair enough. I mean, I like to pride myself that I'm not one of the stinky people, even though sweating can be really easy, especially depending on what kind of cosplay you're wearing. Ugh. And if you're a
Seems like-
fursuit, God help you.
You go to an anime convention, like, what the hell is what?
Body pillows.
Yeah!
Trying to see if I can.
Oh, I see a Nezuko.
I see a Nezuko.
Oh, that's from that one anime, the fucking Love and War.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
I mean, like,
Didn't really care
you
for
went
it.
in, you're not ready yet. Come back next year, is what I say. Because I would say anyone else could see the degeneracy from far away. It'd just be like, not for me.
This is like the one time these people get to socialize out in the wilderness.
One time you get to go out. You could be
Son
a
of
super buff
Hello!
cosplaying guy. You could have a bunch of like
Okay.
stay-at-home moms come up and rub your abs.
The men should be like Gaston and the Disney Park.
Do not touch me.
Gaston at Disney World is an unsung hero. Okay, no, go ahead. Nope. Go ahead.
Remember, ladies, if you wear the sexy cosplay and you demand respect, you must also give said respect to the men who wears a sexy cosplay. Remember, it goes both ways. Cosplay is not consent.
So good. One good example of this would be the various competitions held at these events. During one, attendees would line up at the mic to say, Oni-chan, to see who could do it the best. And when I say that this is for someone like myself who is not into anime particularly much, this is like
your
a
turn,
nice...
Tucker.
No.
Yes.
No. 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 No.
Say it!
$100 tip, I'll do it.
Pussy.
My heart. Mostly because of the fan
I won't do it
reaction.
that well either.
There's one borderline mute, who knows how old they are, girl, up on stage, and they do it in like the really high-pitched thing. And then it's a crowd of like preteens to teenagers losing their fucking mind.
Sometimes guys do it better than the girls, and they still freak out.
Yeah. I would probably prefer
Give
the
me an
Oni-chan one
example
over
of
the
that
guys
one.
doing the like the evil laugh.
I'm waiting for these.
Coming
And they
from my
attract-
dragon tail body pillow. Nice. Bonky.
You're coded.
Yeah.
Give me the
That's supposed to
yaoi
be, you know, like
box.
the big
I need
bad
Yuri
anime villain.
box.
That's kind of anime Joker. Yeah, but
How many people do you think themselves at anime convention?
What?
What? I would
picture
hope
myself
no
being in the
one.
back of that.
I feel like that would be on the news. You know, a fucking anime convention's the one thing I've never heard any issues with on news stuff. Like, okay, furry convention, unfortunately. They've had news to doodle, but I can't think of an anime convention. And I hope it stays that way, but it probably won't. Yo.
Rim. Look at
Hold on,
the thing
self-promotion.
going to a bathroom.
Self-promotion. If you live in Florida, or if you have the ability to go to Florida, you can find Trucker and I at Holiday Matsuri.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to think of what the fuck the name was the anime. In Orlando, Florida, in December. Tickets are on sale now. They're expensive as fuck.
Oh yeah, next we can get the hotel.
Oh yeah, we still need to get our hotel.
That's all. I thought it was this Wednesday, but apparently it's for VIP,
Mm.
which will probably weren't that many, so we probably get the hotel.
Yeah.
Fucking kill myself.
I bet you a
Poolside
couple
view?
dads.
Yeah.
A couple dads look at their son
got poolside
sitting
view
there
in our
in
bathroom.
their, maid outfit, cat maid outfit.
As far as I
Actually, oh
know.
my god.
Not even at Comic-Con. Yeah, Comic-Con I
Look
think
at
is
his
also
son.
very chill too.
The kid's looking at his dad. And his maid outfit. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so.
Yeah, you're finding that dad hung.
Yeah, Sheepa. I'm glad you got a nice little friend pod that you're working with Splinkin and Polly, and yeah. I hope you guys find yourself a good hotel together that saves you all muns.
Hung a towel in the bathroom, hung himself.
He has a bleach wall scroll, the thing wrapped around his neck, and he's just in the bathroom like.
He really wanted to go to the spirit world. He wanted to become the Shinigami. It's like, I want to be like Ichigo and unleash my Bonkai and become a Soul Reaper.
You popped in at the right time, John. And then it turns out he fucked up, ended up going to Attack on Titan world.
Someone pulls it off, people get hyped and cheer like it's some sort of rap battle. One person in a cat maid outfit was so moved by a particular attendee's performance that they got on stage and began bowing towards her. Yeah, if I saw my son run up and do that, I'd be like, I'm all for people having interest, right? Hi, what am I trying to get at here, the Nick? I'm trying to even decipher my own thoughts. Am I just saying that I hope that he has the social awareness just to be like, this is all very amusing, but I won't hop up on stage and bow. I'll do it in my head. Or is it all performative to where it's just like, people are going to find this really funny and they're going to come out and be like, that was so funny when you hopped up on stage and bowed.
Usually the latter there. Yeah, usually when someone actually does do that, they feel like the people will enjoy it and have fun with it too. And you're playing into it. It's just a fun time for everyone. Sure, it's cringy, but it's a fun cringy. You're having a good time.
Yeah.
That's all moo. Also, kudos for you to being brave enough to doing something like that, to be honest. Yeah.
Or is he like, I've never had a boner this hard.
How's your day going?
And
It's
that's what I'm
going
talking about.
great.
Gray sweatpants with a little bit of dribble stains on the inside. Looks like a baby spit bib. That's the anime convention that I know, dude.
Have that much self-awareness, though. Have the self-awareness on if you smell bad, though.
Please take showers.
And it'll look like a fucking nasty mess.
Ugh.
Of course, then what do you do
I
if your
feel like
cosplay
at
is a
these
nasty
conventions,
mess?
it's so like it's fine to act that way because it's like this is what the convention's for.
Yeah, it's contained.
If my son was doing this out in the grocery store,
Sure.
that's when I
Sure.
scroll.
It's in a place to where it is quote unquote appropriate to do it, but it's still just the thing of, I mean, like, just because you're invited to the Thunderdome, do you have to participate in the violence? It's you know what I mean? Can you not just watch it from afar?
Hello, this video is brought to you by Starforge PCs. Right now, Starforge is having a massive summer. And if you aren't, that's something in my video. They're a great sponsor.
Straight up voice actor auditions, during which people pour their heart and soul into
It's
screaming
Trunks.
their lines and belting out special attack names. This may
Anime
be an
Central.
intense environment
Oh,
for
yeah.
some,
We
but
did
others
that.
thrive in it. So much so.
Actually tried doing that, but the line to do it was so fucking long. I was like, I'm missing out on a bunch of other things. Fuck this shit.
Anime Central was.
Dude, it's Kakyoin and Jotaro. Kakyoin and Jotaro. I proposed to my partner at the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure meetup. Aww. That's sweet. Aww, Jotaro's proposing to Kakyoin.
That they will propose to their partners while decked out in full cosplay. You know what's fucked up about you is I think that when in the future you will be a person where your wife proposes to you.
What did they say?
So how
Don't
do you talk
know.
about this.
Will you marry me?
You're in full Sora
Order,
garb.
order.
No, I mean, I was thinking Shinji blog suit. Yeah. Doesn't fit. It's way too tight.
Way too tight. Sweetie, get up off your knees. Sweetie, get up off your knees and back into your mobility scooter and let's get the hell out of here. And pick up your tail, you dropped it.
Oh, God.
Propose to their partners in the middle of staging for a photo with an anime voice actor, which I've seen some of that.
Why was it a Naruto and a Demon Slayer cosplayer?
Don't know. Don't question it.
Nesca's dream was to have a wedding at an anime convention, as I would be cosplaying as Aerith and Chucky would be Sephiroth.
Should be Cloud, though.
I'm gonna punch you in the dick. And no, if you wanted to be accurate, it would have been Zack.
Eh.
And also,
I don't think there's
no,
anything. I don't-
Sephiroth and Aerith were originally gonna be a item, but then they changed it.
Well, whatever the story we got in the game, that's how it is. Hello, Blood Runks.
Yes, stab me with your fucking Masamune penis.
I
Gimme!
think that's odd. People that are like, I'm obsessed with this thing. It's kind of cute to have the person there. And you have a photo of it, totally unexpected. And the actors there, you're forcing them to be in the situation. Go along with it. Huh?
Do you have the voice actor propose for you? Do they get down on one knee?
I think in theory, people think that that would be better. But I think, like, I would rather have the character cheering me on afterwards.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be good.
Like the guy who does Goku. I think he's like a notorious dickhead, but.
Yeah, Sean Schemmel.
Oh, yeah.
Don't do that in my booth. It's one of the most
Sean's
bizarre
kinda known
things
to
you
be
can
a
see at an
dick.
anime
Yep.
convention is, strangely enough, recruitment booths set up by the Army
Oh,
and the
yeah.
Marines.
Those are weird being there. They were all, I noticed them at Comic-Con, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that it happens. Like,
Here, mentally disturbed people who like fictional worlds and stuff. Would you like to join the army so you could potentially become isekai'd? Eh?
should be the Air Force said, hey, we got the Gundams, come to us.
Naruto X Sasuke. Yuck. Those conventions, marriages don't turn out great long term normally. Also, I am surprised. Nashki and Tima haven't asked me what other conventions I have worked. Oh, you've worked conventions?
Was it Anime Boston? Because you said somewhere in Boston.
Ooh.
That's one that's been on my. I saw years ago and I've thought about going, but that's like too far of a drive for us.
You.
And plus,
Well, I guess Truckerman and I are the latter when it comes to crazy peoples being married who are anime insane dudes. 11 years, baby.
yeah.
I don't know why they feel the need that this is the time or place to do this, but they do. Is it because the booths are so cheap, maybe? Or do they sponsor part of the event so the things are everywhere and then they are allowed a booth?
Ooh, they maybe do sponsor. I think they're just trying to get fresh meat, body bags. Like, they know that these people, they could throw these guys
Ooh,
in
nice
the front
Frankie.
line to step on landmines. They're like...
I keep picturing a keyboard.
Maybe they're secretly hoping to get that one fucking nutbag who's like a super, like, what is that game that's really the Halo-esque? Call of Duty. One of those crazy Call of Duty gamers, and somehow that translates over into the real world really well, and then they're just fucking psychotic,
11
but they're the
years.
best fucking soldier you could ever have.
Cleaning crew sometimes working.
Cleaning crew, and sometimes booth worker. Ooh, what kind of booths? Nesca sometimes gets an artist alley booth at Comic-Con.
You two found out about OnlyFans problem.
You two found out the only fans' problems.
We saw OnlyFans earlier. Oh, you're talking about Fansly.
Fansly.
Keep picturing Sora's walk around. Huh. The army, huh? I have been quite interested in that thing before. So maybe I would like to sign.
Biggest, most out of shape guy who's signing up.
It's me. When do I start? I'm ready to get cut. These brave soldiers post up in foreign territory, praying that random teenager in a wrinkled Ichigo robe will halt the entire con experience to drastically alter the course of their entire life. Nobody ever takes these booths seriously and will either ignore them or mess around on the pull-up bar they set up in full cosplay just to kind of show their strength, which is just a little, that's how you get some pussy at the con. Also, you know what's bad about the army thing? You're gonna look even more stupid because, dude, you're the
Wait,
least...
what?
Anime fans could be good drone pilots.
Oh, yeah.
dressed
Shoot 'em
person
all
here. You're in
dead.
full military garb. I mean, like, you are the least interesting
we
thing
see
to look
this
at.
If they were smart,
Was that a giant All
they would
Might?
pick
Yes.
a military anime.
It was bigger than the
Panzer
Godzilla.
Girls with guns or something. It's like cute little girls in tanks.
So you're saying would it just be the recruit people are hot chicks in those outfits? I see. Yeah, they then. So I mean, like, are you gonna be there? Or?
But you set it up like it's the anime show, and then at the end of the table you have a little recruitment thing where they take you.
By the way, this is the U.S. Army.
They make you sign something, they don't even tell you.
You come out.
I worked booth for computer parts. I had tools and my course.
For Sky equipped computer parts, hand tools, and my cousin
Despair.
the Diaper company.
Huh.
Diaper. Better not be
So
diaper.
go in the kissing booth. He has a photo ID booth. Welcome to the army. Anime con-goers, for the most part, keep it casual and just want to
Giant
attend a
Luffy.
few panels and grab some cool art. There is, however, a portion of the audience that is horned up and focused on getting their freak on as they oogle at cosplayers, which I would say it's got to be 99% of
Damn,
them.
it was
I mean,
a
half the
darn
time it
guy.
feels like the anime conventions is just an excuse to look at cosplay or perform cosplay. Well, actually, a video on cosplayers would be good. Just cosplaying. Because I feel like ever since I was younger, it was like, it's a niche thing. Usually if you're like a pretty girl, even like 10, 15 years ago, cosplaying wasn't super normalized, I don't think. To where the point where it would be like there would be mostly just cosplayers that would be
That cell
paid to
was
go to
cool.
places. Because
Yeah,
it's
that
just
was a
like, oh,
pretty
you can
damn good
craft
sell.
this shit really well. Because it wasn't as common that like,
It's something Nesca like to do. I like to watch. I swear I don't see these as often anymore. Where people make music videos out of cosplay. And Nesca's been in a couple of those herself. Not prominent music
I think-
videos or anything, but yeah.
Yeah, I think they get copyrighted though
People
now.
were making YouTube videos how to make stuff or
you
X,
can't
Y,
use
Z. So it was really
music.
like, this is my craft. I'm able to make outfits, whatever. Now it feels like it's just.
Yeah, people do it for free now.
Well, it's also like 3D printing's becoming more accessible.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And like now I feel like
That's true. With 3D printing, I was like, dude, I'm going to make myself. Okay. My cosplay is gonna be weird for when I go to Holiday Matsuri. I'm doing Amelia from ReZero, but then I was thinking to myself, well, she's an elf with white hair. Who else is an elf with white hair? Frieren. So I'm gonna do like half Amelia mixed with Frieren. So I was thinking of 3D printing Frieren staff because I thought that would be really cool. You can spare a few minutes to talk about our Lord and Savior Godzilla? No, my Lord and Savior Sephiroth. Get out of here.
Oh yeah, the Godzilla game at the arcade.
Yeah, the Godzilla game was really cool. It was so fucking easy. You just had to push the button like in between. You do not aim for. That's how come our friend kept fucking it up and how you kept fucking up. You kept pushing the button right when it was lined up with the opening, but you had to take an account for the timing. So if you pushed the button when it was in the in-between space, then you could get it into the hole.
So pissed I couldn't get that ball on the damn
There's
thing.
like also things where it's like there's cosplay websites where I can buy particular things or X, Y, or Z. And this doesn't just go for men. As anime has become more and more mainstream, the divide between male and female gooners is slowly evening out. Both men and women will pay for fan service events in which cosplayers say sensual one-liners or play out anime tropes like the Kaibadan, which is where someone will slam their hand on the wall beside you in a flirtatious and domineering fashion. Ooh-wee. We are good.
You having a stroke? You having a stroke over there?
I'm into it now. Let me tell you, this is starting to look like my Instagram reels. Some like girl like. I've been seeing even like D&D. We went to a D&D convention. And it's like my favorite dungeon master said this line, or he'll be sit there and you'll see because he's far away. And he'll do like. You look at the comments again.
This. Well, read the chat. Yeah, die.
It was the happy. Whatever you want to call them. Then that was 2 different conventions in the last 3 months. One was a magnificent of the words. One con, the other well.
What did Nesky do?
Angie.
Space Heat.
I know which anime she was from as well. Angie.
Almost all of it. There's prints of other stuff.
I kind of like rewinded it really bad
because something the 3 bigs.
Conventions.
Operation Keep.
Cosplay wasn't super.
They don't even.
Yeah, fan service event. He'll sit there and think, fucking Jason, grabbing a woman's throat at a thing and slamming her on a table, and you're like,
meow. Nesky won.
Once again, I just think of the dad with his like milkmaid son, whatever. He's like looking over at that.
Fuck, Nesca would take it too far. Nesca couldn't have that done to her in real life. Nesca would take it too far. I wouldn't want to take it too far.
Moving on.
It'd be a puddle.
Meow. Meow.
What's wrong with you?
Nesca needs an exorcist. Yes! Local VTuber arrested.
Oda-san, take a picture! With the flash, Oda-san, with the flash!
Thanking God his wife died early. Like, she couldn't see.
Yeah, his wife died early. Yeah, Carol. I'm sure we could do. I don't know if that just you're just saying that you're like you're basically like disappointing your gay son is what it sounds like. You gotta watch out.
That's
Not so much gay. It's just his interests they're embarrassing. It's not that he's gay.
Okay. Other young entrepreneurs will even carry signs
Ooh,
advertising a service
stalking.
in which they step on people.
We'll
Often
step
they
on you
take
for
photos
5
of the
bucks.
occasion, presumably to share with their future grandchildren. Of course, you should have beautiful photos like, this is your grandmother here. And now it's going to be, this is me at AnimeCon 2026.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit, I didn't think about
Your
that.
grandma's
think about
foot
the
in some
cute
guy's mouth.
hamster image, yeah.
I made $70 that day.
I
How much
want
is
to
that
see
in
a
today's
Sephiroth
money, Grandma?
hamster.
$70. Most of the time, these stomping sessions attract a crowd. At this year's Anime Expo, a large group of people surrounded a man as he laid on the ground to have his groin playfully stomped on by a woman in a maid outfit, all while people yelled, "Foot job queen." What does that have to do with anime?
Do you think that's a little too far?
Probably.
Not an anime convention. I mean, if it was Ecchi Expo.
Even then.
Even then. I mean, I
can
guess
do
there
that.
was consent given, but
Step
even
on me,
then.
mommy line.
Stuff on me, mommy. Okie doke. It's not too much.
No. The man on the
Okay,
ground bites
I
his
will
hand out of
step.
sheer pleasure. He's getting bricked up. Just this summer at Anime Expo 2026, women were blessed with an interactive booth for Love and Deep Space, a Chinese gacha game. When I tell you this has been all I've seen, this is the reason why we did this video, is because I was like, what in the fuck is this? Even online,
Doggy.
there is a thing where
Doggy.
people will obviously see this video. We'll see a video of a girl, like some masked Chinese guy, sexy, doing all this stuff, and obviously the girls are
I
like,
need to lose weight.
Put them back in the box. It's too much.
so of course we were going to come across and be like, this is fucking lame. And there is so many things. It's like it's almost a cult. You can't just let us have anything, can you? Love in Deep Space. They're very reactive. A lot of fans will just be like, whatever, dude. It's for me and the girlies is usually what I see, but
Well, if your whole identity.
Like praying someone to publicly abuse you. You are not a man, yet a disgrace to your ancestors.
He's tied to something and someone
well,
insults
yeah, it's the
him.
exact same reason why if someone's like, I don't like, if you're like, this is my favorite
this
band,
on me
someone's like, the
canon?
band fucking
Yes.
sucks. You're like, no, I don't suck. Like, that's not what I said. Despite being an action RPG, most people only talk about the game because it's a dating sim featuring all sorts of gorgeous men. The booth, which was being referred to as a cute boy zoo, allowed attendees to meet and take pics of their favorite boy crushes. They were seen hugging and kissing the hands of
God
women as their boyfriends supported them
damn.
from the sidelines. State enforced cuckold them. Even older women were there, excitedly.
Why don't wait?
Female gooning goes to a whole nother level.
Is this what Papa Mate was saying at the beginning?
Holding on to leashes attached to the one cosplayer's neck, which I will say the amount of videos, it's nothing crazy, but it is a line, and it has been a tidal wave of like, oh my god, so much so to where I've been seeing all kinds of videos and stuff. There's just straight fuck games out there.
Oh yeah, dude, Steam is filled with porn.
It's crazy. It's basically just like, it's the same kind of shit of like, I don't know, FNAF clip farmer fucking people too, where they're like, I've never played this game. They've definitely played the fucking game. Oh, I hope nothing bad happens here. Overreaction scare streamers. Wow! Singing clips, clip farming, right? This one, I think the opposite of that for female gooners is just being like, okay, this is hot. And they'll flip over in the background, there's blurred, it's just like deep fucking. And they're like, this is all nothing compared to the seismic wave of activity across the internet caused by a particular event that took place outside of an anime convention just this year. At Fan Anime Con San Jose, an unofficial event known as ParkCon takes place outside after the convention closes for the day. People use the space for cosplay meetups and to throw parties. Just to let you know, the story is very fun.
I'm kind of worried about park meetups because how do you meet? Well, to be fair, a lot of conventions are connected to a hotel. Yeah, a lot of normal people. Remember, like, what was the last one we went to? And it was like normal people, and we're in cosplays, going back to our room and stuff. Dude, I think it was Ecchi.
Oh. Yeah.
Wasn't that weird?
Yeah. I'm just making sure my Minecraft's not lagging and
Hamster Roth. Hamster Roth, looking it up. Last con I went to as a children, Balavia drinking and talking. It was fun. Yeah,
I'm just
the nude cons.
yeah, just make sure my Minecraft's not lagging. Record my intro about stuff. Yapping about stuff. Yeah, right this.
Oh yeah. You are trying to become the PNG tuber. Yes, Stokey. You're new to the scene, and I'm proud of you. I can't wait for our Wednesday little VA chat.
This year, a cosplayer set up coolers filled with mixture of juice and alcohol before dunking their feet inside and holding up advertisements for fresh feet juice with obviously attractive women, or I guess just women.
Oh,
I don't
we
really
saw
know.
this.
Not all of them. Well,
Wait.
maybe cut that.
What
But
was the last video that we watched that actually showed this? And I was like, why are they
Gundam.
drinking?
And
the-
Gundam actually did a video on it too.
Oh, was it? Oh, that was at the fucking Offkai, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, no, I think it was the Rev video with Offkai.
No, it was Gundam, I think. I don't know.
I feel like it was the Offkai.
Either or. No, Offkai had the fancily.
Ew.
Wipe it off.
Ew. Ew. Ew.
What are you doing?
Ew.
their feet in the
I know
goddamn
I
cooler.
pushed a button on my headphone.
Yeah, no. Try typing to L.
Snurbles.
Please no feet juice.
Of course, guys are sitting.
Trying to and succeeding.
Why are people like this? Who knows?
Who, me?
In there.
Oh, the foot juice.
The foot juice.
Crazy and you take it too far.
I wonder what money she made.
Shit, all of them act like they just got hit in the head with a bat.
Sephiroth.
You know, that kind of thing. Signs advertise different levels of payment.
Oh my god. Swig, cup, drizzle, split.
Depending on the drink.
Hold on, the $30 spit. Okay, that one's been crossed out, thankfully. Was she saying for $30 she'll put some of it in her mouth and spit it into your mouth?
Probably.
Method. This ranged from a solo cup to spitting in their drink and even drizzling it into the customer's mouth from the cosplayer's foot. Unfortunately, the woman had to cross the spitting option out because not only was she physically unable to keep producing spit, but there were other vendors offering spit-based services, and it wasn't worth competing with their business. Of course, I mean, when you're a young entrepreneur like that, you have to make changes. Fun fact: there was also a naked Gojo cock milking station next to her. Information is.
Your face. What? Why are we pause on this? Just why?
Sparse on what exactly fans were paying for here, but it's good to know that there was something for the ladies as well.
Pump. Hold on, we have one of those. One of the bad dragon.
Don't. Move on.
Little cock milking station, maybe a little, once again, an oil check. According to the feet juice vendor, one customer stuck their whole foot in her mouth. She also admitted she was originally trying to market an armpit related event, but ended up subbing in for this one instead, which once again, as a young entrepreneur, you have to do that.
Make that cheddar, man.
Of course, this online Ask Me Anything led to many people in the replies asking what con she'll be at next. Others asked for way too many details about exactly how dirty her feet were and whether or not she was willing to ship batches internationally. It appears this trend might become a common thing, as we're already seeing similar events being set up even at this most recent anime expo. As uncomfortable as this may make the casual anime fan, at the very least,
You know, I'm trying to think to myself. There's a good chance we're probably gonna see this at Holiday Matsuri, because they do have like a whole 18 plus stuff at night.
Why are we off to do this? Okay.
Anyways, off to do it. Yeah. I'll post on recording stuff. All right. Thank you for stopping by, Doki.
They can take solace in the fact that these aggressively horny acts are happening between consenting adults. Sadly, there are far too many cases where people breach boundaries in awkward attempts to woo their cosplay queen. While eating at a restaurant neighboring the convention center, one Sailor Moon cosplayer recounted how a grown, shaking man approached her and her friend and asked how much it would cost to do something to him. What do we want? Do what to him?
I think that's
Is it the ambiguous thing of like,
Yeah.
I want you to do something to me? Oh no, we're okay.
Was the to-do something that involved cock in hand?
I don't want to know.
Reminds me of that Minotaur. Oh yeah, it was. Dude, instead of well, a lot of chicks love Gojo. I'm just glad it wasn't Sephiroth because I had to be really, but I would love to do that to Sephiroth. I need my
Stop gooning.
Sephiroth. I will drink from his pain, or you can't stop me.
All right. He walks off.
Yeah, $6,000.
It would be hard to say no. I'm eating at Denny's. I wonder if I give you $6,000, would you do something for me?
Hand you a key to the Hilton. Follow me.
Room 285. Would you, if someone's like, I'm gonna give you $6,000, would you give someone an hour back massage?
Oh, back massage?
Spray
Yeah,
bottle.
back massage.
I get
That's
you the,
it.
I can give you the hose.
Tucker, do you have a spray bottle?
I can get the hose.
6,000? Hell yeah.
See, what you
That
made it sound
spray
like it was you were
bottle,
like,
me.
that's it?
Yeah, exactly.
I'll do more.
Well, maybe if he's paying more. I'm
Let's
just
go
saying.
like it.
In a weirder scenario,
Spray
one man with a
me.
hand fetish convinced a female attendee to let him use her hands to study for his art. She realized what was going on when he started getting a little into it before asking if he could start recording them. Is there there's hand fetishes out there?
Like, this is
Yeah.
news to me. Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
foot fetishes was the only
Yoshikage
thing.
Kira.
Yeah, well, I was picturing he's like taking photos. He's probably imagining like that hand jerking him off, or like,
Well, yeah, I thought it was gonna be a thing for is she gonna be my hands for like like a fanfic thing or whatever.
or maybe AI scanning the hand so he can make his own hand
puts
job.
puts on his VR headset.
Yeah.
God.
In the future, and any place you can be dressed
Vegeta.
up. Someone snaps
Yeah.
a picture. Boop, grok, make a 3D model.
People are gonna fucking
Yes.
the psychological torture is gonna be insane.
Oh yeah.
People are gonna be like that, like it's gonna break people's fucking minds. If someone takes a thing,
fetish for
makes an AI
everything.
render
Yep.
that you can download on like Steam and use a VR thing, and you are getting fucked. How does that not mentally destroy
That
you?
would destroy.
Some
That would destroy.
questionable.
Okay.
That would. I'm not arguing.
How much money? Is it a massage simulator? I wouldn't mind that. Some socially awkward attendees will shoot their shot so timidly that the cosplayers hardly respond, only for them to take offense at the lack of reaction and start hurling slurs at them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's extreme.
Excuse me? That took a fucking left turn. Holy shit. I still love the one of the high five at Amaran's booth.
Oh yeah.
I love that one.
Yo, nailed it.
Oh yeah, nice.
I see the one with the brother and sister yelling at each other at the anime con. Like storming down the hallway.
yeah.
She's like, I don't know if I can do this. And then people are trying to come up. He's like, it's my sister.
That is my sister.
And the dad's walking with their stuff.
What?
in the
Yeah.
back.
Odo-san, hurry up. The most fascinating good.
Wait, what the fuck?
I don't know what's going on.
That's my sister. She's being a psycho bitch.
Ouch,
Wait.
denied.
Okay, so she was like hitting up on her brother and stuff, and someone was trying to save him, and he's like, "Don't do that. It's just my sister. I'm okay with being abused by my sister."
However, is the one that proudly announces their excitement from the rooftops. At the most recent Anime Expo, people watched in horror as a man got on his hands and knees and barked at a Cammy and Chun-Li cosplayer. For gooners that are too shy to make a scene, they can simply go to the 18+ zones of most conventions and purchase lewd body pillows and other gooner
Yes.
paraphernalia. But for those who aren't afraid to take off their limiters and let their freak flag fly, there's a variety of horned-up activities
I
to
think that's that
indulge in.
Matsuri.
One
Ooh.
infamous video from Anime Expo 2018 shows off the Imagine VR booth, where attendees can take turns strapping on a VR headset and have sex with an assortment of anime women. To enhance the experience, you can interact with what looks like a translucent blow-up doll with its own trackers attached to it, and people went hard. I don't know how much of this was ironic or how
That's a unique one.
Stop gooning.
No.
There's too much gooning in this episode, in this stream.
This is all the goon.
None of the goon.
All the goon.
Much of it was real, but it was extreme. Even I was like, "This is you got to stop this." There's no way that this was just a casual thing, just there, right? No. Amandristus Deku from My Hero Academia happily pounds away as a sea of people watch him and cheer alongside him. Some attempt to go down on the blow-up doll and bust out as many positions as they can muster to ensure the audience knows they, in fact,
I have too much
know
shame.
how to plow.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good like
peacocking.
Exactly. You take
Ladies-
that.
Peacocking.
Wet.
Ladies, gentlemen, take notes.
You do a scan.
It's like, hey ladies, I'm single. Watch me fuck this blow up doll. We need more toilet paper. Like from the one video.
the moist meter. See who's moist.
Damn it. You do not know of my expurgates. While you were out on your truckering journeys, Nesca had turned into a gnome. And when Nesca turned into a gnome, I got put in the fire a lot. And beat up a lot. By multiple peoples. Who shall not be named. I was abused daily in my gnome life.
Yeah, it sounds like a fucking submarine down there. People have been caught up at these public conventions being horned up in more ways than one. Security officers that have worked at anime conventions, for example, have seen some especially depraved stuff. One recounts an attendee frantically claiming that someone might be having a heart attack in the bathroom after asking if he was okay. The sweaty attendee walked outside and it was revealed that he was masturbating over pictures he took of his favorite cosplayer earlier that day. Why did we need to say this? Why did we need it? We're
in the public bathroom. You couldn't wait till you got to your hotel room?
Maybe he didn't. Maybe it was just one of those ones where it was one day only, and he couldn't.
You couldn't wait till you got home?
Apparently not.
Hour. Can we skip along? What are we doing here?
You want?
According to a past attendee, another security guard had to throw out a foul-smelling, neck-bearded man dressed in a schoolgirl outfit because he appeared to be not wearing any underwear. He was giving someone the brain. Been over at a booth and seen a little goat brain.
Twig and berries.
Mom, what is that? Is that a tumor?
To be fair, you were just trying to be cosplay accurate. I'm thinking of Aqua.
Yeah.
He needs
After refusing to comply, he was forced up from his seat only for a shit-covered butt plug to fall on the floor. We have no way to verify.
I thought this shit only went on at furry conventions.
Any of this.
You know,
what are we doing?
Trevor,
It's permanently banned soon after.
I think of all of our years of going to anime conventions, we have been blessed not to see anything like that.
God, the writers put that in there too. He was permanently banned soon after.
He did put it in the
want
box.
to meet their dream cosplay babe, all hope is not lost.
yeah.
In fact, there are often 18+ fan-run speed dating events at Anime Expo that allow people to potentially meet their soulmate in just under 3 minutes. This year, however, the Con Crush speed dating panel appeared to be 90% men, so it became more of a place to just make friends and talk about anime.
Yeah.
Ladies, where are you, lady?
Oh my
I
God.
was gonna say.
It's like Papa Mate's video, remember? I'm Sakura. He has the... Oh my
brain is dead.
gosh.
I have nothing. It's impossible for us not to poke fun at some of the wackier aspects of this community. However, that doesn't mean everyone who goes to one of these events is some sort of gooner maniac or some kind of fucking weirdo. We get that, right? I mean, obviously. Conventions are a wonderful
Well, that was a
thing.
panel
And a
for
part
it.
of an experience that is understanding, and part of the experience is understanding that there's sometimes going to be extreme fans. So long as they're not getting in the way of everyone's good time, it's nothing to take too seriously, or they're not committing crimes. Then it's fine. But I'd say anime conventions are it's something. So if you're going to one, watch out. Bring some hand sanitizer. You need some hand sanitizer if you're going to an anime convention. You're on an indie convention, really. Come on now.
Oh, yeah, always bring a hand sanitizer.
Always.
I had my brother's friend specifically he calls it his con tour, but he goes to a shitload of anime conventions. Literally.
I'm trying to figure out what's on the mat that Papa Meat has on his table. For whatever reason, I can't get the idea out of my head that it's some naked person with bondage stuff going on, like straps right there.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Just to get laid.
Wow.
Yeah.
Leather straps.
I mean, he's an attractive guy.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he'll like pull like 2 or 3 girls like every convention.
Man.
Ooh.
That just seems like not worth it. I mean, real. Wow. I don't know. So I mean, yeah, I guess if you go to one of these cons, look out for that guy. If you're going to
Moral of the story: when you go to a convention, what happens at the convention stays at the convention. But also, they won't stay at the convention if you do something illegal. Remember, cosplay is not consent, everyone. What a wonderful world. Yeah.
Be hot.
Be hot.
Alright.
Well, thank you so much for joining us for this video. Bye-bye.
Alright, I'm gonna get into gameplay.
Gaming time.
As soon as I just need to change the categories real quick.
Yum.
Type in. You got the keyboard. Type
Here
in.
you go.
Fix my face while you're at it. Do you think you're almost done with it?
I don't know if I'll get to the end of it tonight, but hopefully maybe soon.
Hey, Moomy's playing Pragmata now. Too bad it's not multiplayer.
Yeah.
I like his I like his thumb art. He made his new model holding the little girl, versus you have it where it's the main character holding the me.
Holding the you.
Uh-huh. Now we should fuse the two.
Alright, there you go. Okay, let's launch the game. If I can get out of here. Like I had to drag this down. I was
Oh, good evening, and Chaka as the IIO open soon enough, and one marches beneath it. Thank you for the stream.
Well, have a good night.
Night. Take care, Nicole. No, what happens at the convention does not stay at the convention. No matter what, it always comes to find you. Actually, a good point, because everyone's always recording videos at conventions.
As the game loads.
Okay, the moral of the story is don't be a creep.
Yeah. Don't get the foot juice. Alright, YouTube intro.
Hi, my baby boos out there. I am the goddess Nesca, here with our trucker tune. Who's gonna be playing?
Pragmata. I wonder if I get to the end. Get to the end of that.
Trucker Flash.
Alright. Grind it up a little bit. I wonder if I got any updates. Nope. I think I got what I could.
Do you think it's taking up too much of the screen now that we're side to side like this?
I guess I can move me over.
Yeah, shrink a little.
I'll just... There we go.
Why you make yourself tall and short?
I don't know.
Tall and small. Go down. Now you're wiggly.
There, I trained myself.
There you go.
Oh. If I click
You gotta click on the game.
And get I like shotgun. Alright, so last off we were... Oh, we're at 6 now. I'll laugh a week.
Okay. You ready to do this?
Cutscene.
I want to stop her, but I can't believe she's acting this way. We're both pragmata, so there's got to be a way to get along, right?
What? Oh.
Pragmata or not,
That's
doesn't mean
for
she'll
free.
listen to what you've got to say.
Thighs for free.
I just don't want to hurt her.
We'll see what we can do.
You can't have my chicken thighs for free.
Oh, crack medic.
Transport somewhere in here, right?
Right. Along with 8.
Should have shit around here before I go out there.
I'll get rid of it.
Shit, how do I get out of this?
So this is where all the dead filament's going, huh?
We gotta stop her.
Damn right. Let's move.
Okay. There's all the filament waste goes.
3D printer poop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're gonna try to melt some of that down with the heat gun.
That probably a next week thing.
Be careful.
Ah, shit.
Decepticons. They got logos this time.
That works on blocks, too.
Yep, I'm stronger now.
Dang, here you go.
I'm still on cooldown. Yay! Let's keep things up. Move, you.
Crap.
I owe you. Back off!
All cleaned up.
Ask, what are you up to?
Like in real life, or...
Well, right now I'm filling up a pool. Pool time.
Nice
We can ride this freighter.
What, this is your first time seeing truckers' tits? That means you haven't been with us on stream for a while. Got my big old hamster boobies.
Wonder why 8 wants to take that stuff to the Earth.
Doesn't matter. If it gets loose, it'll be a total disaster.
I wish she'd stop. And that's why we're gonna stop her.
Was this your first time seeing truckers' tits? Yes, that's exactly what I asked.
Get ready.
Do I really say a lot of weird shit that's clippable?
Careful, they're hot. Watch out, they're swords.
stream? Awesome. There are now 4 reasons to experience Yay! I'm just a fucking retard just saying things that come to my brain.
We did it!
I'm not a master poet or anything. I don't have a script.
We just say shit.
I love my little bowling pin Brooke.
Diana.
He's so cute, and he
Don't
got a
count on
very
Abe
soft
hearing you out
head.
anymore.
Yeah. It's so soft.
Yeah. Well, whatever
Chocolate,
happens,
I love you.
don't hold back.
Got it.
Trucker's full of love. The true love is the only reason this model exists.
Oh, the ball.
Stop skittering around!
Blinking the enemy. Here they come again! Here it comes! Look out! Get ready! Jump, Q!
I shot him in his robo ass.
Nice. Let's get to the orbital elevator.
Worst case, you draw it yourself. I ask for a lot of anime style stuff, so I'm glad that ChatGPT made some very good versions of everything.
So 8 is planning to send dead filament to Earth as shuttle
That's gonna take
cargo.
her time to actually work on it.
Trying to use the transport?
Sitting there.
Yeah. And if she
It's gonna take a
succeeds,
lot of time to do a lot of
we're
things.
on the
Oh, I
right.
still need to fix my fucking Amelia cosplay.
What's down here? Oh, I don't need that.
Yeah, I'll be wearing Amelia's dress with Freeren's hairstyle for the most part, and then Freeren's staff. I thought that'd be fun. Oh yeah, and I also was gonna make some Freeren earrings.
Be careful!
Clip-ons because
Infected with
Nesca's
that
not
filament.
ears.
This crap again.
Resident Evil shit is this?
Ugh. Nesca will never pierce her ears. If you ever buy Nesca something, make sure it's not earrings.
That walker is acting weird. Be careful!
Unless they're clip-ons.
Target!
Dude, that looks like one of the enemies I fought in Starblade.
There's your background.
Stop that. She got. Bitch. Out, bitch.
I'll fix it!
Destroy
That walker's gonna burn!
paper towels.
Oh shit.
That's what she had a paper towel roll. I'm not a fan of first year. Yeah, Nesca doesn't do well with anything pokey.
Use this when you're ready for some heavy hacking.
remember my mom telling me, yeah, it's not a big deal. Everyone gets their ears pierced and stuff. And kid me was like, no. It's usually the opposite. I mean, she didn't pressure me into doing pierced ears. She was just like trying to be like, it's okay, you could get pierced ears if you want. And I'm like, no. I'm like, fuck that shit. So yeah, never once have my ears have been pocketed. I got virgin ears.
Poking ears.
Poked ears. Ain't no hole in my ear.
If I need it. Oh boy.
Charging cleanse! Time for a cleanup! That walker's gonna burst!
Hey.
Be careful! Wait till I'm recharged!
Guess that's that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was a pretty creature with Stellar Blade.
I want an option in my video game instead of attacking the monsters, you can fuck them.
That walker's gonna burst!
Just fuck it. They wanna fuck you, why can't you fuck them?
I don't know.
Dude, ever since someone, okay, we watched a couple of episodes of the new King of the Hill. Funniest line. Oh, so they can probe me, but I can't probe them.
He's a shooting to me.
Oh, fuck. Did he kill me?
Snake! Snake!
Damn, these things are a bitch.
Well, it did kind of tentacle spear ya.
What should we do?
I am going to try again. Oh yeah, that's where I had the decoy to show you that. I'll poke you.
Man.
That pull stuff, it's gonna take all night for it to fill.
Man.
What are you looking at over there?
Yeah, just moving.
Go a little farther this time. Show you what you're doing.
her. Get off!
Get ready.
You bitch. Killed you.
Respawn because you got killed?
Yeah, good point.
I thought you and 8 were made to look like Daisy. So why does your hair look so different?
When the doctor made me, Daisy had really long hair. But she had short hair when he made 8.
So he kept updating his designs to match real life. That's why 8 kind of looks like your older sister.
But he made me first, so I'm the oldest.
If she's the oldest, does that mean she's 9?
Eh.
Nines and 8s.
Oh, this shit again.
This blanket.
Look out! It's lasers swarming up!
Back off! John Nick hates this!
Die, bitch!
How you like this?
Oversight protocol at the ready.
Is that it?
Okay. I'll save that fucking overdrive when I need it. I do wonder if this is not the last part of the game. After this, we should play Outlast, or you should play Outlast.
No.
I'm gonna do a poll. Who should play Outlast?
No.
Why?
No.
Oh, the giant testicle.
Don't do that to me, would you? You weren't big joking that's gonna play Outlast, would you?
Careful!
But it would be funny. Think of the memes. You screaming at the top of your lung.
I'd probably still be screaming with you playing.
Right on! You're going down. Yes, that's that.
That's where I died last time. Damn it.
Time for a cleanup.
My bad, Diana.
Heal. Don't step on the black goo.
What happens when you step on the glue?
Bad shit.
Is it the special semen?
Yeah.
You'll get pregnant?
Are you fucked in the ass?
Exactly, you get a butt baby.
But baby.
Butt baby.
Impact barrier.
Those are the results of the butt baby.
Time for help.
What do you do with that?
Wait till I'm recharged.
Uh-oh, you're out of shield.
That walker's gonna burn.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
You almost tinty spike.
Be careful.
Oh, this thing that you use to kill it takes a second for it to load.
John, take this!
Back to normal.
Back off!
Got one down.
Charging cleanse.
It's over.
You.
Coming right for us.
Let me cleanse it, Hugh.
Get off this. Oh, that's an ugly ass baby one.
The top of the tent.
That bright yellow thing is its core. Quick, shoot it, or the corruption will keep spreading.
One broken cord coming up.
The corruption's back.
Cleanse it for me, will you?
Oh.
Look out. Death filament. No, wait.
take care of it.
The candy.
Time for a cleanup. The corruption's back.
Cleanse it for me, will ya? Good job, kid. Now it's my turn.
That filament, go away! Watch out for that stuff.
Oh shit. What the fuck was that?
Get ready.
Give me all the shit, give me all the shit, give me all the shit, give me all the shit.
Getting close. Phew, there's a sword.
I'll take care of it.
Look out.
All right, that's one core down.
Keep it up, you.
Oh, that was a pain in the ass. Ugh, that thing was a pain in the ass to kill.
Welcome to Central Bordeaux.
Under the right conditions, that filament will coact with its subject. This won't be nearly enough. I'll need more. Much more. If we are to cause a global chain reaction.
Global chain reaction?
Here.
She's using dead filament to destroy the Earth.
So basically like knives.
Heh. This is just the plot of
The new
Trigun.
Transfer dead filament. Designated payload is at 70%.
So it's filament instead of plants.
I guess. That's a lot.
Look!
That black stuff. That's all dead filament?
It must have come in from all over the cradle.
That much crap ever reaches Earth. Game over.
Hey,
You still up for this?
you'll be there too?
You bet.
Pretty much, we gotta save the Earth.
This is
So we
probably
made it.
the finale, yeah?
But it's not a straight shot to the orbital elevator, is it?
Looks
got
like
this,
we'll have to
Trucker
go through
Cow.
that building.
Sure, I do.
Yeah.
Red zone, here we come. Can't forget you.
Killed again, which I think is gonna happen. Oh!
The heck? Blocked.
I can't cleanse this.
Let's circle around then.
Oh shit. Oh shit. All's good. At least I didn't go all the way back. Oh, hello. The music sounds so dramatic right now. This is gonna be a boss fight. Good on, Sheepy.
Careful!
Oh, ugly ass baby!
We need to cleanse them! That's the go! Wait!
As always, thanks for joining.
Charging cleanse! That walker's gonna burst!
Throw the box at him. Oh, box is at him. Is it useful candy? Oh god! Oh! Walker scared me. Yeah, good luck with the boss fight. I think he needs it.
Look out!
Let it get you. Scary.
Oh, this is being distracted.
Run away.
That's the limit! Go! Wait!
Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here.
Watch out for that stuff! Splitting the hatch! Be careful!
Get some!
That's the limit! Go! Wait!
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. If I die, I'm gonna fall. Please get me later.
Hacking potential complete!
Get ball! Good job!
Get ready! Charging! There's the sword!
I'll take care of it.
That's the limit! Go! Wait!
Sorry, I'm gonna die.
All right, one pour down.
Keep it up, you!
I owe you.
Run! Oh, that was close. The goo doesn't heal though. Hate it.
You is horrible.
Oh god! Run! I did not like the noise it made.
Good job, Danny. How you like
Not
this?
that run! Look out!
I'm dead.
Oh, he's so rude. Stay
for a night. Midnight.
Little sleepy for Pepe.
I'll try next week.
We'll try better next week.
Thank you all for joining us for Trucker Man getting his butt handed to him.
You okay?
Plus, I probably should do some side shit.
Love you all. Good night. Bye-bye. Do the ending screen. Do the ending screen.
Well, let's see what we're writing into.
Do the ending screen first.